All right, Glenn, you're up. All right, welcome everybody to this week's showing of the Winter Series Flexi here at Lanes Raceway. This coming week, shirts should be in, so we're pretty excited about that. As you can see, the bottom left, do not have a camera this week. The webcam is giving me fits, not working. So, nonetheless, no webcam. Let's move her down here. Well, that might be all right. There we go. Everything's good here. All right, let me get over here. Up first is going to be Glenn Burden, followed by Nathaniel Burden. See Glenn coming over there. Now we are DTM currently. DTM LMP GTP is the race schedule. Big Storm's supposed to be coming in here a little bit later. Gabe was going to try to miss it. I think right now it's pretty clear, like it's kind of scattered up a little bit. So he's going to go ahead and run the DTM for sure. But it may change later on. We might end up losing a racer or two kind of storms. But if not, we'll get a full 8 pack here. That'll be 4 people and 4 people. There's John. Happy Sunday, racers. It's a great day to go fast. Yes, it is, John. I was planning on being out there on the bleachers today and intermittently coming and doing the chat. We got a little bleacher set up there. That's how it's going to be set up when you can see the bleacher right below the subway sign. It's going to be set up like that for the race so that people can come and watch the race. And it's a really good viewing spot, to be honest. Uh, they have really taken off, especially during our drag race. We get a lot of kids watching the drag races and stuff like that. But definitely got to keep an eye on it. Sometimes they act a little bit like kids, want to stand on it. I'm like, you either sit down or get off of it. But nonetheless, it's been pretty good. And we watched the RC races too. You can see the bleachers there just under the Winter Series on the right side. And that's a good spot for everybody that do the RC races. You can actually see on the right side there, that's Glenn Burden's bleacher cushion he's got set up there to watch the RC races. And it's kind of funny thing. You know, he brought it in to be funny, but I mean, he used it, so it ain't that funny. Uh, as he watched the RC races uh, yesterday, we had some RC races come in. Now, we did cancel our Saturday fun drag race yesterday, as nobody was going to show up, so we didn't even post it. But next week we're going to try again and have a Sunday drag race. Now the drag race is, of course, the week of April the 12th when we're cleaning the track and gluing it and getting it perfectly pristine for the racers to come. That week is going to be revolving around them. So when that happens, of course, they already know that there won't be a race for the kids. We All right, are we good? Here we go. And we're rolling right now. 58 seconds is what Glenn has to run a good time here. Gabriel working on Glenn's car this morning. Gabriel and Randy come in and actually wiped off the goo off the track that was starting to build up on the braids this morning. So we thank them for that for sure. And now it looks like Glenn running a 6.999 right now, coming off there in that first corner. You're going to hear a lot of these cars dragging bodies. They keep them real, real low to keep the air from out from underneath them. He's got 9 seconds. This will be the lap that'll be his fastest. Oh, as he comes off right there at the end. That would have been his fastest lap, though. He's going to turn to 6.999. And that'll be our first time up. Next up is Nathaniel, also known as Natty Ice. Sean said Jay Latham on deck. Nathaniel, you ready? And here we go, skipping through the timer here. Progress a little bit here. As you guys can tell, we're starting just a hair bit late, by about 30 minutes or so. But several of the guys had some issues with their cars, Guillermo and stuff. Then Gabe grabbed his out last minute, put some tires on her. As the storm broke free, so that's good. I'm glad it's not going to storm as bad as we thought. And Nathaniel Burton right now is 6.129 on his car. April the 12th, though, the Flexi Challenge Series coming here to Lanes Raceway. And Blake Smith's going to be our special commentator. So if you don't have a car set up and ready to go, we got the stuff for you here to get set up and go. A 5.967 for Nathaniel Burton there in the DTM. And we can get you set up, ready to go. We got all the bodies, 5,000 thickness, the chassis, the motors you need. Got several of the Ralph Thorne Pro motors. I know a lot of people's been looking for those. We've sold quite a few in the past couple of days. We've had people come down actually practicing for the race before, I guess, practice Thursday, Friday happens. Of course, they're going to come down. Now, that Thursday, we are going to run. We're going to run the drag race like we always do, but we're not going to have the kids drag race that week. We're going to run the 6 for 30, and then after that, our list race, which JT Ratliff, nice. We had a little bit of a brownout just take place there. The lights started dimming here in town, so might be getting pretty stormy somewhere else in Kentucky. Livermore, sometimes you'll see that brownouts taking place. Second. A 5.962 for Jay Latham right now. They're saying that Jay's guide's real tight, but right now 5.962 is the time to beat. Guillermo Sire is going to be up next. Subway's got some interesting stuff. Their sponsors here for Lanes Raceway. They got nachos, nacho libres. I don't know. They're just called nachos, but nonetheless, they are Mexican-esque inspired nachos right now at the and they've been a big hit too. So they come with tomatoes, onions, jalapeno peppers, cheese, Southwest sauce, and some kind of cheese sauce on there. And they come in their own little box that you can eat and stuff. They do got a fork, but you know how nachos are. You're better off just eating them with your hands. And they got chicken or steak on them, and it's $5 for the whole thing. They're really good. And then they also have a uh, what's it called? Honey glazed chicken uh, sandwich, or spicy honey chicken sandwich, and it's like a spicy honey sauce. It's really good. So a 5.5 from Guillermo. So time's a little bit slower today than we usually see. I think the fastest we've seen in DTM, if I'm not mistaken, is like a 5.150, something like that. I think I remember seeing a 4.9 at one time. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking GTP. But the fastest I've seen is a 4.6, I believe, or a 4.4, 4.4, 4.6. And I know that was in GTP. Here we go. Randy Kirtley, of course, ready. Got his controller set up. And he's been the force to be reckoned with in the GTP. And DTM, Gabriel Kirtley brought it hard. It just changed bodies. Randy's car pretty quick in the DTM. Already turned a 5.653. A 5.525, Randy. Pretty quick there. And that's going to be a red flag rotation for Randy. That's going to be the top time right now, 5.517. Right there at the very end. Caramel Sire there in second. Jay Latham third. Nathaniel fourth on the button. But we still have three more racers to go. Gabriel, Sean, and James McCutcheon. Gabriel Kirtley getting up there right now, and he is a force to be reckoned with in this class, as he's been the fastest DTM racer every time that he comes to show up. So we'll see if he can continue it. If I'm not mistaken, I think he might have put some tires on his car. Here we go. Already smooth through 1, 2, 3 camel hump. He is fast here, folks. Right out of the gate, turning a 6.021. And that's from the stop. A 5.488. That's going to be top time right now. He's letting that baby sing. Now, of course, these guys are pushing a little bit harder than they will to get the fastest time they can there on blue lane. Very smooth sounding car, too. You can barely hear the car. 5.437, beating his time. Now beating it again with a 5.399. He's in the threes, folks. He's definitely a main material. So a couple tenths higher. Glenn Burton saying he's been doping tires. He said, not my car. He's actually running Randy Kirtley's car. Sean McCutcheon, another fast one here. He's up next. We'll see how well he does. Very aggressive through the camel humps there. 6.324 so far as he gets his rhythm. 5.374. That's going to beat Gabriel's time by a couple hundredths. 306 right there. Oh, and he rolls it there on the back. Sean definitely has some pretty good rhythm there as he's going to red flag it there with a 5.306 taking the top time. Next up, James McCutcheon. Be our final racer here in the DTM. We'll get our split. And And James having a little bit of work done on his car, so we'll see how well he does this week. Now, normally James falls towards the B main side of things, but we'll see. He may be able to got some stuff worked out here to get up in that A main. And here comes James McCutcheon, and car coming off there in the second corner. His car is definitely just as aggressive as Sean's. Uh, Very aggressive. That's going to be a decent time here. 6.564. Flat track, definitely a driver's track for sure. If you can get that rhythm down, kind of like how Sean's got it, you'll be very aggressively fast. But the accelerating in the beginning of the corner kills most racers. That's where they end up having most of their problem, is they accelerate so hard at the initial. And he's going to quit out there with a 6.511 for James McCutcheon. And that's a pretty fast time. 6.511 gets him up there above Glenn by a hair. So it looks like Sean, Gabriel, Randy, and Guillermo going to be A main. Jay, Nathaniel, James, and Glenn B main. Jay, Nathaniel, James, Glenn. Jay, where you want to go? Jay? Nathaniel, where do you want to go? James, where do you want to go? Nope. All right. Glenn, where do you want to go? I don't know. So we're waiting on Glenn real quick, and we'll get his lane selection. Glenn, where do you want to go? Yellow? All right, there's our racers selected. Now we got to go into, I believe it's options. Yep, I got to turn this back to 1 minute and 20 seconds, or the racers will murder me. There we go. Richard Golo, 2 weeks till Flexi Challenge Series. I know the hype is real. We've had several people this week come in and do some testing and tuning. A few people I've never met before, and it's been pretty exciting to meet new people, and they're super excited too. So, like I said, Gabriel and Randy come in earlier this morning and they cleaned the braid. So the braid is now a whole lot more shinier. But we're going to do another full clean come the Wednesday before the race. So it's going to be, I mean, right now you're seeing some rubber laid down. That rubber is going to be gone. It's going to be a brand new track when you come here. And I'm excited too. I think everybody is. They're all prepping to get ready to do this thing. If you need any parts or pieces or anything like that, we definitely have them. Ralph Thorne motors. We got all the motors for all of it except for the Intimidators. We don't have, I mean, I got some Intimidators, but they're retro Intimidators. Other than that, we got them all. And we got JK tires and Mid America tires and stuff. But don't forget, uh, Roger Smith is doing some giveaways. I think we're going to do the top three for those that are running Mid America product stuff. So we got 3 chassis we're giving away and 3 rotor rooter tools with some parts with it. So special thanks there to Roger Smith for sponsoring that for those that want to race Mid America products. So. And we do have the new Mid America product chassis and stuff like that here too. Lots of 11 tooth pinions. You know, that's changing up a little bit too. 11 tooth being the max and everything. Some of the guys actually choosing to go a little bit lower, get the RPMs up a little bit. Uh, but yeah, some of them still rocking the 11 tooths for the DTM, and that's what we're in right now. 11 tooth DTM max. Guys are finding out that the Karstein controllers are helping a lot with the choke and stuff that's on that controller. Helps them be a little bit smoother through the corners, and a lot of guys have transferred over to that. And we were lucky enough to go through Roger and get some of those. Granted, we had to pay wholesale for them or retail for them, but and not get them wholesale. But you know, whenever he had the only ones in town, and they made such a big difference. We've seen a huge difference when Guillermo got his, and was like, man, I can't believe those make that much of a difference, but they do. They are not cheap controllers, to say the least, but they are worth it. All right, guys, we need track marshals. Here we go. So we are going to be killing the track when they hit the red lane. So Richard, if you get the 2.0, that's fine. It has the choke on it, but it doesn't have the anti-brake choke on it. Some of the guys do have that. They only use the anti-brake choke whenever they're breaking in the track. It seems like, but nonetheless, we have the 2.0s and we had the 4.2s, but we sold out of them. But the 4.2, of course, is a better controller, and the 2.0 does everything the 4.2 does. It just doesn't have, like I said, that anti-brake choke on it. And they got a couple dip switches in it. Some of the guys have been working with. They've been working with the dip switches there, and some of the guys have been actually using the first dip switch. Yeah, Karstein. Yeah. Sometimes I call it Karlstein. I don't know why I do that, but yeah, Karstein controller. That's what we're talking about. We got one more left in stock, and that's it. Ooh, and 2 cars getting hit hard. Did y'all say track? Okay. All right, I'm about to move my earpiece here because I got pinball going on in my right ear. I couldn't hear him say track. All right, here we go, folks. Nathaniel Burton currently in the lead here in the B main. Jay Latham there in second. James McCutcheon in third, and Glenn Burton there in fourth. All of them on the same lap right now. Of course, this is just the first heat, and we're about halfway through it. So Guillermo had to help Nathaniel out there a little bit. Or Sean, sorry, not Nathaniel. Nathaniel came off. Gabriel going to help Randy. Randy was able to get it, possibly. All right, we ended up with several cars coming off there, so we went ahead and killed the track. silently count to 3 Mississippi, and if the track marshal still has trouble with that, then I hit the track and we go ahead and get it resolved. Sometimes the guide flags get stuck. Sometimes there's just other extenuating circumstances. Nathaniel Burden in the lead right now, 18 laps. 17 tied with Jay and Glenn, and 16 James McCutcheon, and another little bit of a brownout taking place here at Livermore. We got Glenn there, or Randy there, sitting on the bleachers there watching the race. Looks like T's going to join Randy watching the guys work on the bleachers. Got a youngin' up there on the RC bleacher. Got to keep an eye on the youngins, though. I like to stand a lot of times. All right, move my headset back. "26 seconds. These guys will be going back green racing. Special thanks to our sponsor, Subway of Livermore, Kentucky, for all your sub goodies. 5 seconds. We'll be going back racing. Randy's going to stand up and get ready to track marshal. When you guys come down for the Flexi Challenge, make sure you eat some Subways, being that they do sponsor slot car racing, and that helps a lot of things. So we appreciate that if you guys come down and support those that support slot car racing. See Randy hurrying up there to grab a car. And that's going to be Glenn Burden coming off there. Nathaniel Burden currently in the lead. 21 laps. Jay Latham catching up a little bit there. Turning about 0.5 of a second quicker per lap. Jay Latham currently there on Black Lane side by side with James McCutcheon. We see James McCutcheon coming off there on the second turn. Jay Latham really quick through the third and second to last corner there. So we see Nathaniel Burden coming off. Nathaniel currently on red, now giving it up to Jay Latham. Jay Latham is a hair in front of Nathaniel in the white and blue car. Jay Latham usually sitting somewhere around the bubble here lately when it comes to the DTM and LMP. But he's getting faster every week, as we see his best lap time there, 5.744. He's just right there in that weird spot where he just needs about a couple tenths of a second to be right there with the guys in the A. And I don't think it's car building is the issue. He builds a great car, but what I think it is the rhythm. You know, the rhythm's hard to learn on this track for sure. Like I said, driver's track to say the least. Two cars involved in this. Glenn Burden and James McCutcheon there in the second corner. James McCutcheon a little bit late to the start there. 7 seconds left to go in the second round robin of 8. And that's a red flag rotation. We'll see Jay Latham. Whoopsie, there goes the whole screen. We'll see Jay Latham now taking up the first position, running a 19-lapper there on Black Lane. Nathaniel there running 2 consecutive 18-lappers up on the high side. They're on the same lap now. 34 laps for Glenn Burden, 30 for James McCutcheon. 19 laps seems to be what we usually see there in the B mains. But one thing that I have noticed is in our A mains, the guys turning 21, 22 lappers a lot of the times. Looks like T's got the kiddos up there in the stands now watching the blue race. Kind of see them there next to the subway sign. I'll move out of the way and see them. Bleacher's a big hit. It's funny how many people will watch a race when you just give them a place to watch it. But it is very interesting to watch these. We've had, since we've been open, I would say probably about 50 or 60 people that's come in just wanting to watch it, and they were afraid they couldn't. And it's like, no, just stand there and watch it. They ain't going to care. Watching the guys that are coming in the Flexi Challenge race coming up, Alan Ingram's Flexi Challenge, those guys are on another level, folks. And if you're wanting to see the best of slot car racers, or at least the top 50, I guess you would say, definitely come check that out because it's a representative of some of the fastest slot car racers from down south. And of course, Flexis can be very quick. Now we do got a couple guys here that are quick. Sean, very very quick when it comes to turning lap times. Like I said, Gabriel, Randy, Guillermo. These are usually our top guys. We've got a few guys battling it out, trying to get up in that action too. But those are usually our top guys. They go and run those races, the other Flexi Challenge races. I think Gabe, he's got a thing going for, what is it, Atlanta, Georgia. So I don't think he's going to be able to make it to that race. He's got some prior engagements there. Looks like Glenn's possibly got some issues there with his car. Sounds like the back of Glenn's car possibly wadding up into the back of the car. And that is another round robin rotation. You see Jay Latham increasing his lead by a lap there, turning another 19. Nathaniel staying steady there with triple 18s. James McCutcheon 214s to 16. Glenn Burden with a four-lapper there on white, kind of hurt him pretty bad with the body malfunction. And two 17s there. We'll see him get that fixed. He'll be back in next lane. That's how it is, though, in a live track. It's very on the edge, to say the least. Every incident could be one that puts you out for a little bit. I might be having to get me some Subway here after this race for sure. I'm getting a little bit peckish, as they say. Glenn, what was wrong with the car? Yeah, so Glenn, like we was hearing a while ago, is sucking the body up into the back of the gear ratio. You picked the wrong car. And here we go. 4 red lights dropping out to green. A little bit of body contact or Jay and James McCutcheon. Was that a red lane? So Glenn's going to have to work on his body a little bit more. All right, hey, let's limit the track calls to red lane only, or the red marks only. All right, because I listen to you guys, but let's. So that's why you're seeing me when they come off on the red lane. We've seen it a couple times above the bridge there with Randy Kirtley. So there's those red tape marks, or the red lane marks, I guess you would say. But anyways, if they're inside of that, that is a mandatory track call. But it comes on and it goes right back off. So uh, if you need to work on your car, kind of like what Glenn's doing right now, you got to take it there and fix it, get your car back out as soon as you can. But the track stops for nobody. This is a live track scenario. It's not like the 3 striking out that we used to do. Shane White says, hello, fellas. Getting close to time to come that way. Shane, yes, it is. The shirts will be here March the 2nd or the 4th. So they'll be here in plenty of time for you guys when y'all do show up. Y'all have your Flexi Challenge shirts for the Flexi Challenge. I would love to get everybody that did get a shirt a picture of them all, and maybe make us a little special commemorative picture that we can put up here. You know, Lanes Raceway's first ever series joined, because I like to celebrate the small wins there. And like I said, Alan was nice enough to invite us to be in that series, and we need to celebrate that. Tracks coming together is always a good thing, and it also makes people want to get more involved. 74 laps, Jay Latham, 72 Nathaniel, 60 James, and 40 Glenn. They're working on their cars right now. Tim Hall watching. Tim Hall, a slot car enthusiast, RC enthusiast here at Lanes Raceway. He's done it all. He's kind of like the Glenn Burden in a way. He's done the drag racing, he's done the RC, he's done the circle stuff, and Tim's been here helping us out at Lanes Raceway since the beginning. So we appreciate Tim there. and he's an avid watcher even of the live stream. You'll see Tim in his all his glory on RC nights on Tuesday when we live stream. And he's been doing quite well in the series. If I'm not mistaken, right now I think he is up in the points in the RC. So got about 4 more weeks to go, and it's been a battle for sure. Several guys beating and banging on each other. And their shirts will also be in second through the fourth. So pretty excited about that. Probably a couple boxes of shirts coming in. I know we ordered a total of 36. Tim Hall says thanks. Thank you, Tim. And just like clockwork too, we're starting to see more people play pinball. It's funny. It's like once it gets warm outside, we get more pinball players. I really, really want to get into the IFPA, but it's a lot. It's like trying to run a series a lot, having to keep track of everything, and if you don't keep track of it all, the issue that you end up having is a lot of upset people. We tried to do it last year, sign up on it and everything, and I talked to a few people, and I'll put it like this: it's not easy to say the least. So it looks like Nathaniel having issues there with his car too. Shane White, sounds great. We went to the Moon Pie store and picked up some assorted treats for the racers. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate that, Shane. Especially when the kids come in and watch it. That's going to be nice. Because kids love candy, my wife included. She's a kid at heart, to say the least. A friend of ours, Johnny, literally the other day went and picked her up a bag of candy. Dad brought in some Jolly Ranchers gummies, and I ain't going to kid you. If you ever get a chance to get some Jolly Ranchers gummies, man, those are pretty good. Uh, I tried some, and I was like, man, I got to get away from this. Because I'm, what do you call it, showing signs of pre-diabetes. Uh, but you know how it is when you med MD yourself. You think the worst and everything. So I try to stay away from sugar as much as I can. Plus, it kind of, like I already am a tired individual all the time. I always stay just tired. So, when I crash on sugar, then I'm super tired. I could sleep for 3 days. And that's red flag rotation. Right now, Jay Latham in the lead, 92 laps, 75 James McCutcheon, 74 Nathaniel, and 43 Glenn Burden. Shane White says, my wife, Tammy, is about like a den mother down here at our track. She looks out for all of us. Well, I would say Tammy and my wife will get along extremely great because she's the same way. Kind of see my wife. I don't know if y'all might be able to see her. Let me move this here. She's up there with the kiddos right now on the bleachers. They're watching the race. Being good kids, sitting there watching the race. So they enjoy it. She's really good to the kids and people here. Definitely couldn't do it without her for sure. Jay Latham with his turbo blaster, blasting out all remnants of heat. I think Jay and Gabriel have those little turbo blasters. I don't know if anybody else does. Maybe Guillermo's got one too. I think he got one last week. To get them on Amazon. If y'all were wondering where you get the little turbojet blasters, we don't actually sell them here at Lanes Raceway. Yeah, you can use that. So, guys, just like I've told you before, if people are having issues walking and stuff like that, or uh, have trouble getting around, we do allow people to sit. Other than that, you are not allowed to sit here at Lanes Race. You have to stand like everybody else. But whether you sit or whether you stand, you have to be behind the blue line at Lanes Raceway. You can kind of see the blue line just peeking out a little bit uh, right below James McCutcheon. I thought my wife was waving me down. She's over there dancing, singing a song. We just seen it on Google. We've been looking into, after my mom's tax season and stuff's done, about going to Bardstown on a train trip to eat. And we've been told, actually by Tim's wife, that it's a pretty cool experience. It's like 2.5 hour train drive, and you get to eat and some other stuff. And I've been looking into it. There's several different things, like a murder mystery and different kinds of things. So if you're looking for some Kentucky tourism, definitely check that out. Not to mention, I want to bring attention to Livermore here. I'd like to take up any kind of donations that anybody would like to when you guys come to the Flexi Challenge for a mercantile here in Livermore. They're trying to fund the mercantile downtown Livermore, and basically they're turning an old brick building into a mercantile. And it used to be where Western Kentucky Slot Raceway used to be, that was owned by Randy Kirtley. So a very historic building down here in Livermore. And a friend of mine, Dr. Ralph Thacker, is leading the way on that. And I would like to have like a little mercantile area here in Livermore. Livermore's a very peaceful place, and it just kind of fits that kind of piece of it. And I know I'm going to be giving some to it. And anybody that would like to, he's sending me over some pictures and stuff. And I'm going to have that on the live stream next week, so you guys can actually see what he's trying to do. Any of these older towns like this, I think there's some kind of grants and stuff you can get too for older towns if they get selected. But nonetheless, I'd love to see that thing back up and rolling as a mercantile. It'd be extremely cool. But they got to get the roof fixed. Jay Latham there, 111 laps, 90 laps James McCutcheon, 74 Nathaniel, and Glenn 43. Of course, Nathaniel and Glenn having some car troubles. They're working on it. I think I heard over in the pits that one of them's got a bent axle. So some pretty hard hits to take place for that to take place. The B main definitely tough to battle your way through. Um, and of course, Dr. Ralph Thacker and a few others. No, that ain't how that works. They will next. They will next, but not this one. Yeah. But yeah, Dr. Ralph Thacker and pretty much all the Chamber of Commerce met up here at Lanes Raceway just a couple of days ago, and we broke down basically what we do here at Lanes Raceway, and everybody's very receptive of it and excited. Uh, and I was brought to my attention then uh, with Ralph Thacker's push, and I'm behind it too, about getting uh, our local 6th Street paved to turn it into a 2 times trail town. This helps twice as much, um, because if they pave that, then there's access also to the RV park all the way to Calhoun on a low speed road for um, golf carts. Which, if their golf carts insured here in town, you can drive the low speed roads here. You can't get on the highways. You can cross them, but you can't drive them. And you know, that's a big thing here in Livermore. People love driving golf carts, and they do in Calhoun also. So if we can link those two together, you know, that's extra commerce for, you know, hey, you know what? I might want to take a trip down to Livermore and do a little bit of slot car racing, maybe get some Subway. You know, we'll take the golf cart down there and make a day of it, or you know, go see the river in Calhoun, or maybe go to the park up there. Shane White says, "What are the directions that Randy and Gabriel are going to and from Chattanooga, Cleveland?" Shane, after this heat, I will ask Randy and Gabriel that. They're currently track marshaling. You can see them there. But I will ask them that, Shane, and let you know. Gabriel was just commenting that the bridge is hard to marshal, and it is. That's why we do a track call there in between the red lines. Because if it's underneath it or over top of it, it's you know, you have to hit it. Yeah, anytime, Shane. If you need anything else, man, just let us know. Right now, we're seeing Jay Latham out in the lead here, as we see Nathaniel and Glenn both having some issues with their cars. They're working on it right now in the pits. I see their heads down. That means they're uh, keeping eyes on it, working on it pretty tough. See Jay Latham coming out twice there. When we first got the track here, we was letting everybody get on it for regular track time, and it was causing a lot of raise up on the braids and stuff like that. So we stopped all of that because it's pretty much brand new track. I mean, hardly any issues or imperfections whatsoever. But the reason we swapped that is because, well, for one, the Flexi Challenge coming in April the 12th. We charge the extra $10 now to get on the track. But I caught a kid one time, man, getting on there without a body, and he wadded that dude up on the side of the corner, and I said, "Nah, enough's enough on that." Uh, and of course, you're not supposed to get on any of these tracks without a body, and that's made known. Uh, but anyways, after that, we had to make a change there because we didn't want this track getting completely destroyed before we run a nice series like the Flexi Challenge. Well, after that heat, 129 for Jay, 105 for James, 74 Nathaniel, and 43 for Glenn. Stalemate right now. Hey, Dad, Shane is wanting to know how you and directions of how you and Gabriel went to Chattanooga / Cleveland. I don't think he can hear me. Gabe, how did you and Dad go to Chattanooga, Cleveland? Nashville? Just from Nashville to Chattanooga? On the highway wide open. That's true, James. So Shane, they just went to Nashville and then straight to Chattanooga. That's what they told me. All right, so good news. Nathaniel's getting hooked back up here. But if you do have some downtime, April the 12th, some things going on in Livermore. April the 12th, they're having a little bitty craft. I can't think of the name of the place, but the Chamber of Commerce is putting on like a craft thing or something. What? Guillermo, you're not switching cars, are you? That car, you can't take that car out of that. Oh, okay. You had what? Well, Nathaniel said he had something in his pocket. I don't know. I'll have to clarify that after this heat. This is 8 of 8, so yeah, guys, that's something too. If you see right out here in front of my screen, I was talking to you guys. I wasn't really focusing so much on it, but there's a blue little thing that's holding these guys' cars just to the right of Nathaniel. Nathaniel says he grabbed a chassis or something. I couldn't really make it out, but we'll get to the bottom of it for sure. Once those cars are on that, you're not allowed to touch them, period. And that will be the rules for the Flexi Challenge too. If you're coming to get in that and you haven't been in one before, Shane White, we are a little nervous about the route because traffic is rough in about 3 places going up that way. It's a little longer, but I think a little smoother going through Cookville. Yeah, I mean, Shane, no matter which way you take, I think it only matters about maybe anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour if you take like the longer route. There's not if you don't take the big highways, you're going to be on some crooked highways. So that's something I know. We're waiting here on Sean to get that car moved. There we go. And a breakout for James. So we had quite a few track calls here in the B main DTM. But that's going to be a checkered flag there for the DTM. Nathaniel, come talk to me. 1 second, folks. I'm going to mute the mic here. Test, test. All right, headset died there. Shane White, yes, sir, that's correct. We're about 54 long with an RV and a Jeep behind it. Well, Shane, whatever you think is the safest route, that would be the route I would take, especially when you're doing RVing. Uh, Hang on, don't put those on there yet. I got to check a car. Ugh. All right, one second, folks. I got to recheck a car here. We had a discrepancy, so I just got to check, make sure it's going to pass tech. Thank you, Glenn. So, car Raptor Pro. All right, cool. And he's good on height. So now it's just, is it 11 tooth? And he's 11. He's good. All right. All right. Oopsie. What'd I do? RTMSP. So I got to get this exited out. They're good. All right, I've got to reset this. So this is going to be Gabriel, Sean, Gabriel, Sean, Randy, Guillermo. All right. What's everybody's colors? Sean, what's your purple? Gabe's on orange. Randy's on white. Guillermo's on black. Got him. Hey guys, just to reiterate again, once those cars are on that blue pallet right there, and this is for your own benefit, because whenever Alan Ingram comes, I don't know if they'll disqualify you if you touch them. If they're on that blue mat, don't touch them. Got 4 cars there. Guys getting hooked up. Bound to be exciting DTM action here. Special thanks to our sponsor, Livermore Subway, 270-278-5999. Give them a call for all your sub needs. See Glenn's little pit cushion or bleacher cushion. Yeah. Guys, we need track marshals. Makes sense. Tim Hall says smart. What's smart, Tim? All right, guys, y'all ready? Here we go. Glenn. Yeah, that is having a nice old seat cushion. Track. Is it in the red? Okay. I mean, he's got to do his own work. All right. Let's see here. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I wanted to come over here real quick and delete this. I hate this stuff here. Add and remove to restream. There we go. So every once in a while, it's always on Twitch for some reason. They always send us a thing trying to make us buy views. I just, it's just slimy to me. So I always block them. And Guillermo's back underway here. That one tire incident may have cost him the race. So that was one of them incidents where I counted 3 Mississippi. It looked like Nathaniel was having some issues getting Sean McCutcheon's car on there. You got to look out for your track marshals. They do the best they can. And that one there on Black Lane was a very close track call there. These guys are running 5,000ths bodies here, though, folks, so they're really tough to pick up. If you guys know, if you've ever picked up a 5,000ths body, they almost crinkle in your hands. So to be the fastest, though, you got to run them. But man, They're tough sometimes. And that's going to be the end of round robin 1. So just like in our B main, we've had some issues there with Glenn early on with some stuff. It looks like Guillermo lost the tire right out of the gate. So, that's harsh. I'm putting 5 laps behind. So he's either gonna have to make up a lot of laps or he's gonna need some people to wreck. But Gabriel Kirtley turning 20 laps already on Orange Lane. That's quick, folks. Is it the fastest, the most laps I've seen turn? No. 21, 22. But nonetheless, you know, that's racing, folks. This is only our second or third attempt to run live track at Lanes Race. We tried it a couple times up there at our first Lanes Raceway. And man, what a crazy, crazy race it was when we first started running the oval with the cup cars. And it was at full voltage too. So those cars, it was tough. Like people were losing fingernails. They as soon as you pick a car up, you get hit by 3. Uh, so we changed that up into the 3 strikes things where people could kill the track. Then they were still too fast, so we lowered the voltage. Then they started running decent, but they were wrecking still a lot. So then we changed it to 3 strikes you're out, and then that kind of worked out pretty good all the way up until right now, where we got plenty of track marshals to track marshal this. And I like running live track. It's a lot less work for me over here dealing with the strikes and everything, and it runs smoother. Everybody kind of just knows what to do. They just move and roll. And with a nice track and a decently large facility for people to get by each other, it just makes things smoother. So right now we're rolling on into the next heat. Didn't require me to do anything. Only track calls to be made are those on the red spots. It's perfect. Works out good. Gabber Kirtley in the lead by 2 laps. Randy Kirtley, though, right there behind me. As we see Nathaniel getting Randy put back on. And you can already tell a big difference between the A main and the B main guys' times. We seen Jay Latham turn a 5 second lap time, but I think it was like a 5.7. So we're seeing our fastest lap times here at a 5.36 there from Gabriel. Our slowest is a 5.9 on a rough red lane for Randy. So we see the separations of these times from guys. And also these guys here are keeping their cars on a whole lot more. And it's dedication not only in the car build itself, but also dedication in getting that rhythm down and keeping your car on the track. Because you can build a perfect car that handles great, but if you're off on rhythm, it'll kill you. All right, so the track call shouldn't have been made, but it was by a track marshal, so we're going to allow it. And Guillermo hard hit there in turn 2. And that's a heat over. Several wrecks there in turn 1 and 2. Nathaniel said he was sorry for Randy, but I think he did a good job. I mean, he may not have went in, but the red flag got him, so he didn't lose much time. Randy turning 19-19 both heats right now. Sean McCutcheon now taking over second position there by 1 lap, turning an impressive 21 lapper there on black. Gabriel running consistently at 20-20, so we'll probably see Gabriel turn one of them 21 lappers here shortly. Guillermo Sire there, of course, down at the bottom of the list here. He was able to turn a 20 lapper there on yellow, but that 13 really hurt him pretty good. Probably not going to see first place unless we see Gabriel and Sean both have some severe trouble. He is right there on the limits. If he continued on, he could be right there with Randy by the end if Randy runs nothing but 19s left. But like I said, that's a big ask. Looks like it's brightening up out here in Livermore, Kentucky. I almost want to open the doors and let some fresh air roll through here because it's beautiful out there. It's been nice, about 71, 72 degrees past couple days. Did get a little bit gloomy and rainy Saturday for a little bit, but it still remained pretty good temperature, which I'm happy anytime the temperature's up. I need to clean my grill. I haven't cleaned it since last year. I need to clean it up, clean my back porch, and do some grilling. I do enjoy myself some grilling. I will say this. I do use gas every once in a while, but what I use it for is to light my charcoal. I got a little charcoal cage. I'll turn the gas on my gas grill, light the charcoal, and then shut the gas off. And it works. It ends up burning through the cage I make about once every couple years. I guess the acidity of the ash and everything gets to it. But if you got a Weber grill, man, they're exceptional grills, and they last forever. A little bit more on the expensive side, but I got tired of buying the little $20 grills from Walmart and only being good for a season. Once you burn the paint off of them, they rust holes in them, and if you've ever bit into rust, it does not feel good on the teeth. Sometimes that stuff flakes off like shell. Some smooth racing going on here. Gabriel Kirtley about to break 50 here at a 5.632. Fastest time right now, 5.586 from Sean McCutcheon. As we see two cars involved in an incident. Glenn's going to get them on there. One of the cars is funny sounding. It's making like a wobble, 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 wobble noise. Might have been from the incident causing a little bit of body deflection on the tires or something, maybe. It sounds like an old rusty wheel turning, though. And that's going to be a red flag rotation. Take a look here at the times. Everybody running pretty smooth there except for that one wreck in the camel hump. Gabriel Kirtley with another. Nope, he turned a 21 that time. So Gabriel Kirtley back and hanging on to that lead with a 21. But we see Sean McCutcheon turning another 21 there on yellow. Randy Kirtley, triple 19s. Guillermo Sire turning a 19. Pretty close, pretty close. James Deckard. Hey, guys. Hey, James. How are you enjoying your day today? Very beautiful outside, to say the least. Be a good day to fly one of them big styrofoam airplanes. That thing will probably go for miles. See Sean there working on his car at the Camel Hump. We just painted him 2 or 3 bodies yesterday. Put some speckles on it. I gave him a nickname. He's finally got him a nickname. I call him Tigger. It reminds me of Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. Five seconds, we'll be running the race here. Lynn's going to pull the tag there for Randy. Got to get myself on the pause there. Gabriel Kirtley currently there on green lanes. He goes through the Camel Hump. And he's coming up right behind Sean McCutcheon, his closest competition so far. Sean McCutcheon turning about 3/10 slower than Gabriel Kirtley. So Gabriel is actually catching him. Sean McCutcheon with the fire yellow and orange there. And Gabriel Kirtley's right up on behind him. Probably the latter. Oh, Sean lets him go by. That's nice of Sean. Usually when they're racing that tight and close, those things don't happen. Gabriel getting involved side by side with another car. Sean McCutcheon comes up from behind. Guillermo Sire there kind of holding Gabriel up. Looks like either Gabriel or Guillermo went. And I believe it was Guillermo that went. So we see another hard hit here. And Sean McCutcheon coming off in the second to the last corner. Gabriel Kirtley running on rails right now as he puts another lap ticker up there on Sean from that wreck. And right behind him is Guillermo Sire. Coming into the back stretch here, or front stretch, may I say. Gabriel Kirtley coming off there in turn 3. Nathaniel getting him put back on. Or no, that was Guillermo. Guillermo's car just coming straight off. So Guillermo might be bent here on White Lane. Gabriel did come off and a car took him out. We got a track call from Glenn. He's trying to fix a nose or something on somebody's car. Side by side there. Glenn said more downforce as they all wad up together here. And Gabriel Kirtley out right side by side with the cars. 2 cars come off. And that's going to be... Is it in? Sean McCutcheon having maybe some issues with his car. We'll see. So he does have issues. And Sean better run over there and see what's up with his car. But that's the end of the heat. He had a little bit of trouble there. We didn't know if it was in the slot or not, so we went ahead and hit a track call for it. Come to find out, he's got issues with his car, so he needs to check that out. Right now, he turned to 19, even so, even through that struggle there. Gabriel Kirtley running flawless 20s or 21. Gabriel now up substantially there by a couple laps. Randy Kirtley currently in third. Triple 19's turning to 20, though, there on blue. Guillermo Sire is turning a 17 and a 13. Kind of hurts him a little bit. That 13 really did hurt him pretty bad. But he had quite a few wrecks there the last heat on white. Yep. All right, hook it up to your power supply. I can't turn the track on. You better get to hurrying. That's all I can tell you. It is a live track, baby. So Sean McCutcheon wanted to check power on his car. I think he wanted me to try to turn the track on. I can't turn the track on. So I told him, I said, well, you just gotta get your power supply out and check it, you know. Because when Alan Ingram and them come down here, I'm a pretty sympathetic kind of guy. But I'm trying to show these guys that when serious races come, man, they do not care. You got to fix it. You know, you got to do it. So we're trying to get those minds molded that way, so that whenever that happens, you know, they're not shocked that, oh man, they're not going to wait on me. You know, yeah, ain't going to happen. It's going to be a live track rolling, and that's racing, hard racing, but nonetheless racing. Gabber Kirtley currently in the lead, like I said, by 3 laps here. James gets him on there. Jameson bringing himself a stool here. We got a couple cushioning stools he could roll around on if he wanted. Randy Kirtley brought some of those in. Appreciate that. Jeff McMahon. Hello, Jeff. Jeff in the monkey butt car on RC. I was rooting for him pretty strong yesterday. Of course, Blake, he's known for wrecking Gabriel pretty good, and he turned Gabriel's car a couple weeks ago when Gabriel was racing RC. He turned him twice, got up underneath him and just smoked him twice. And I thought it was funny. I mean, I love my brother, but it was a funny wreck, and it was so intentional. Well, then yesterday, Jeff gets out there, and I mean, he yard sells Blake. So it was a little bit of payback for Blake, and he got him like 2 or 3 times yesterday, and I was rolling. Because, I mean, he was pitting perfect Blake in the, what was it, street stock. He got up on there and flipped Blake like 3 or 4 times. So then after I talked to Blake, I said, how'd that make you feel when he pulled that chain? Blake wasn't as laughing about it as me, but I thought it was hilarious. So Jeff definitely getting a whole lot smoother when it comes to racing those cars, and definitely getting a whole lot better at taking people out. So it's pretty cool. And Jeff, of course, drives the old monkey butt sticker asphalt late model car, and it's just a little sticker with with a little monkey showing his little butt on it. But it fits Jeff. It's pretty cool. Jeff's been one RCing with us since the beginning, and Jeff's a good dude, real good dude. I hope you guys get to meet him when you guys come down to the Flexi Challenge. Gabriel, 102 laps. 99, Sean McCutcheon. 98, Randy Kirtley. Randy Kirtley's putting a little pressure on Sean. 88 for Guillermo. He needs to make up 10 laps. Probably not going to happen in this race here. Glenn, you need your cushion over there? Hey, Tim goes, that was smart. He said that's smart. Talking about your cushion. Huh? Yeah, because you don't know, like the 12th, as big as the race as that's going to be, you don't know how long you'll be sitting at that thing to wait on a race. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Sean was mentioning how Alan posted that everybody has pretty much one free heat that they don't have to track marshal. That is pretty cool, uh, and all that stuff is good. 5 seconds, we'll be racing. And here we go. Gabber Kirtley still holding on to that lead. We get 2 cars wrecked here. And Sean, he's waiting. Whose car he's holding there? Somebody's car. That was Guillermo Sire's car. Must have had some issues with the guide flag or something. Gabber says purple's getting slick. Hey, Randy says that tire dope's wearing off probably. Randy letting Gabriel go by there in turn 1. Randy's. Yeah, that's a decent track call. That's the whole field. And I think that's how Island does it too. If 3 cars come off, they call a track call too. Woo, sweet mercy. Hey, if you want, just put him back where he's at, and I'll give him a lap. Gabriel, you broke out, so I ain't got to take one from you. Here we go. All right, so that's a red flag rotation. So we need to add a lap. What lane were you on, Dad? Black. Edit, adjust laps, modify laps. Edit, adjust laps. I didn't ask for a summary. Edit, adjust laps. There we go. There we go. All right, good. So we added a lap there for Randy. Now turning 20 laps there on black. Of course, Gabriel broke out, but he got that following lap when he come around because the breakout caused that to happen. 3,960 frames lost. We must be dropping huge here. Don't know why we're dropping that many frames. So sorry for the viewing experience. It's probably like 30 minutes behind. If this continues, we'll probably end up dropping the live stream today. Sometimes the internet goes so bad, but you'll always be able to check on the internet how the guys are doing, because 3,960 drop frames, that's big. I'm going to keep an eye on it and see if we're continually dropping it. Could have just started dropping it because I interfered with the other computer, though. right, here we go, folks. Now, Gabriel and Sean within 1 lap. Randy within 1 lap to Sean. Gabriel coming off there. Definitely not what he's wanting to see when he's racing. Ooh, man, here comes Randy Kirtley on yellow lane. Randy Kirtley has found his lane, folks. 5.517 for Randy. Sean with a 5.486 and Guillermo with a 5.463. This is a fast heat here, folks. Sean McCutcheon now taking over the lead from Gabriel Kirtley. As we see Sean McCutcheon there in the yellow and orange car. Gabriel Kirtley a little loose on black. I think he's right. I think them tires are giving out on him. And Nathaniel having a little issue getting him in. That was pretty tough there, too. That cost him another one. But Sean McCutcheon coming off. Gabriel came off and got back on the turn 1. That is the wildest thing I've ever seen. That was crazy. Gabriel having a horrible black lane here. Very slick on black lane coming out of the last corner here. If you watch, that back end is swapping hard. He's now dropped to 3rd position. Like I said, that last corner there causing a lot of trouble. But lucky for him, everybody has had a bad lane. So he'll be jumping on that fast yellow lane coming up next. And Randy Kirtley's put some scorchers up on yellow. 4.30 on yellow. Sean McCutcheon getting him there on green. Sean's going to end up going into a slow lane. So it's going to boil down to this last heat. Who's going to get first place, folks? Because it's all within a lap and a half. Right now, 140 Sean McCutcheon. That black lane killed Gabriel. He turned an 18, the worst he's done all race long. He's turned 221s just like Sean, and the worst that Sean's ever done was an 18. Like I said, guys, Randy Kirtley holding strong, 221s and some 19s. Randy looking possibly the best coming into this next heat. Sean McCutcheon's going to drop to that blue, Randy that orange, and Gabriel that yellow. These three are going to be side by side. 140, 139 is the difference. And I'll tell you, I couldn't call it. I could not call who's going to take home first place here because just how fast these lanes are. It's going to boil down to if somebody wrecks or gets knocked off or something. Sean McCutcheon currently in the lead. He's the only one to turn 321s. He was able to turn a 21 there on black lane. But he suffered there on purple lane, turning an 18. Whew. I don't know. It's anybody's race here. Very close. You better watch it, Sean. You might get the jam. You better watch it, Sean. You might get the jam. Sean says he's a Kirtley cracker. I said he better watch it. He might get the jam. They say all's fair in love and war. Well, I'll tell you right now, racing's kind of very similar to that. When the white flag drops, so do cars. And this is essentially the white flag. They got to put it all on the table here and give it everything they can. And it's going to boil down to these fast lap times. Looks like James having an issue there getting the car back on. And that was Gabriel Kirtley, one of the guys running for that, now dropping back a full lap or so. That was a hard hit there on purple from Guillermo Sire. Randy and Sean battling it out side by side, neck and neck. Gabriel coming off again there on yellow. Randy coming up on Sean McCutcheon. They don't call him the Frost King for nothing. Sean McCutcheon diving in a little bit deeper than he usually would. This may not pay off well for Sean if he keeps pushing as hard as he is. But we'll see. Randy Kirtley right there, 51 seconds left to go. Plenty of cushion there for Randy as he puts the intimidation down here, looking for an opening here to take the lead. Randy Kirtley right there behind Sean McCutcheon's fire-colored car, and he's inching in there even more so. Oh, as Randy Kirtley ends up coming off. That's probably the race, folks. $18 seconds left to go. Looks like Sean McCutcheon's going to bring this one home if he doesn't wreck. And that's a checkered flag. Sean McCutcheon's going to bring that home. Randy Kirtley going to take second. Gabriel Kirtley third. And Guillermo Sire fourth. All right, next up, guys, going to be LMP. So I need to go text some of these cars in for LMP. Oh, and I'll be back here shortly, folks. Oh.
It's almost like, look at this. When those tires get down to that low, they just go away, I guess.
Yeah, those are baloney runs.
It started out fine.
Well, Black Lane killed you.
Well,
Your back end was swapping out.
It started with
This one, Puppy?
I don't know who's having more of a good time, your brother or Sean. Who's having a better time, Gabe or Sean?
That was a rough last couple heats. Guys, need them LMP cars. Sean's disqualified. Oops, sorry, Nathaniel. I was doing a little stretch. I'm gonna see his car. Tigger. There you go, Superflex. You're gonna pass, but barely. Yeah, you do. If it's dragging, you're done. Well, I got some right there. I sell them. Mid America ones. Oh. All right, here we go, James. Let's see. I don't have to worry about you as much as I do Sean. He likes to cheat. All right, there we go.
Make it leftover crap. What do you mean? All of my stuff's HMD. Hand me down.
Hand me downs. I know. I know the feeling.
I haven't had a new set of tires since we've been here. I'm gonna have to buy my own and put them up. He'll probably find them and take them off.
Ready, Guillermo? All right, Guillermo, you're good.
What I'm afraid of, if I buy new tires, he's gonna find them and take them off.
Dad, when y'all get that done, just tech it. I'm gonna go ahead and get these cars on. Whose is this? Oh. Gabriel, have you got yours in yet? Okay. Just tech Gabriel's when he gets done. Just bring it over. That way I can go ahead and get names in. All right. Here we go. Jay's car looking good there. The number 17. Sweet looking. All right. Car there looks. Oh, hung on the body there a little bit. That car there's tough to pick up. And then Gabriel's getting his done, and Randy is going to tech him. And then he'll be out here. But I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit of head start here and getting the names in for qualifying. Oh, excuse me. He did. Just stick him on the track there. Yes, it is. Qualify. 1 minute. Okay. Options. Okay. Now we need to select racers. Clear. So it'll be Glenn, James, Jay and Nathaniel. Gabe, you are up first. James, you'll be on deck.
You've got to fight for your right.
Please don't say that, or you'll get us a copyright strike.
I'm saying it, country.
Hey, I'll pick you up saying that, and they'll give me a copyright strike.
You do not have to fight.
All right, looks like we got track marshals. Gabe, you ready? Tell you what, you don't track marshal while qualifying, we won't have any track marshals on the board when you do. Here we go.
My lower back hurts.
Yeah, mine does too. This seat will get you every once in a while. Oh, sweet mercy.
You're dying.
I heard that thing crinkle from over here. Hope there's some body left there. Sean had some trouble getting that. Getting the car put back on there. Gabriel's car definitely got a lot more top end this week in this class. 5503 is a good time. This thing is quick. Needs more brake.
I think Sean needs to pick a better spot.
Well, see, watch it. When it rolls through the front stretch there, it's like it's not braking good. It's got too much top end. See? That's why it's rolling off. 5.501 for Gabriel Kirtley. Is the brake pod out on that? Is the brake pod out on that too? That wasn't the same car as before, was it? Well, he's going to have to wait till it pops up.
Do you need this?
No, not really.
Stick it right
James, nice and smooth with his car. Up until I said that, I might have jinxed him a little. But a 6.177 for James. And he's going to take a 5.817 and pull it.
Are you supposed to?
Well, it's just a courtesy. Yeah. It's like you're part of the crew, you know?
What if you don't clap for somebody?
Well, then I guess you don't think they're a part of the crew and you're kind of a mean person. So, I don't know. It's, like I said, it's a courtesy thing. All right. It's like Glenn's ready. I'm fixing to eat that sandwich here for too long.
Go get it for you?
I might wait till the end of this race before I do it. But
You don't want your sugar dropped.
oh, it's already dropped.
Oh
I haven't ate all day, so
Did they pick it back up for you?
no, I don't. Ooh, Glenn's car's got a little bit of a humdinger on there. Let's do her wine out. 6099. They stay in a little bit more coming out of the exit of the camel hump. Uh, he would have a very competitive time. It's a little more speed through turn 2 into turn 3 too. That one wasn't bad. A little bit more speed through the hump though. This would be the fastest lap time. 5.88. There we go. 5.730 as he sends it. Right now, currently in second position there, Glenn Burden. Oh. All right, Jay Latham up. Jay with a 6.718 so far. Now a 5.755. That's going to be a decent time. He needs just a little bit more time coming out of the second to the last turn into the last turn. And needs, same way, coming out of the camel hump, he needs to stay in the accelerator a little bit more. This one here will be a fast time. 5.694. And that's it. He's got a good handling car. Jay's got a nice car here. And so far the closest to Gabriel. Randy, Nathaniel, Guillermo, and Sean left to qualify. Randy's up next. Old Cotton Candy. All right, he's hooked up. Gotta put that dude right there because of the thing. Randy is screaming down the back stretch, so he's going to have a real fast, aggressive car here. Sounds like he's not hooking up through the donut, though, or through the camel hump. 5807. This will be quick. 5751. Stutter in there. It's going to be a little bit slow there. Car's just not able to put the power down as it's chirping. It's got so much torque going. Very aggressive lower sevens there. Ooh, and a 698 right at the end. And that's going to currently put him in third position. That sounded weird.
We need to put some couch in here.
Couch?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be bad, would it?
Commentator's couch.
Commentator's couch. All right, Nathaniel Burton's ready. And here comes Nathaniel. He's pretty smooth through 1, 2, and 3 there. Likes the acceleration come on the back stretch here, but
Did you build that car?
that's one of them. Yeah.
That's why it's smooth.
Yeah, just because it's smooth don't mean it's fast. I don't know how to do the motors stuff that they do. So they see how he's not getting up to the RPMs. He's running the same gear ratio as everybody else, but he's not getting those. Yeah, you know.
Not pulling off trigger hard enough.
No, he's wide open. I don't know. I don't know why it's not whining. All right, my headset battery completely died there. So here we go. Guillermo Sire up next. And Nathaniel, his motor came out. Oh, Guillermo's real smooth here. And he's got the acceleration as he runs a 5.863 on his first lap. So he's going to be definitely going to the A main here. 5.5 or 8.5 there. 5.415. That's going to do it there. He could bring it in and reel it in. Ooh, a 5.250. It's quick, folks. Especially in the LMP class. We see this in GTP getting down this low, but in LMP, yikes, that's low. 5169. 5169 going to be his fastest time.
Get it, Guillermo.
It's quick, aggressively quick. Sean is brushing off that time as if he's going to do better. We'll see.
Maybe 5:30.
You think Sean's going to get a 5.3? 1 second. I just timed out. It's going to take me just a second. You might actually go before I can get to it. All right, here we go.
What do you think he's gonna do?
I'd say 5.2. Be pretty close. No, he ain't going to do a 5.2. Daggone if he didn't do a 5.2. I don't know. It just doesn't look like it's hooking very good coming on the front stretch, but he's down there 5.1s now. Him and Guillermo right there neck and neck. It's LMP too. See, he's holding it just a little bit longer out of the camel hump, and he's pushing right in that small section between the third to the last corner and the second to the last corner, where a lot of people don't do it. And that's going to be a 1.82 for Sean. Guillermo's going to narrowly neck him out there. So Guillermo, Sean, Gabriel, and Jay are going to be in the A main. Randy, Glenn, James, and Nathaniel in the B main. Randy, Glenn, James, Nathaniel's going to be up first. Dad, where you want to go? Glenn, where you want to go? James, where you want to go? Nathaniel, where you want to go? All right, guys, we're ready. Guys, while we're waiting on the racers to get ready, I'm going to take a small break. Be right back with you. What'd you get me? Hot honey chicken. Let's review. All right, Marshals, here we go. Alright, guys and gals, had to take me a little bit of a lunch break there. Had the spicy honey chicken from Subway. I feel 10 times better. I was about to get a little sick there. I know Randy, he got him a dipper a little bit ago. He was starting to get a little nauseated too, so old Subway comes in clutch. I don't know if that red card's going to take off in turn one or not. It is. All right, cool. Randy Kirtley in the lead, just narrowly missing out of the A main. Jay Latham took him out of the A main by a couple thousandths of a second. Nathaniel Burden there now in the lead on orange. Glenn Burden coming off in the camel hump here. And it looks like James McCutcheon having some issues there in the second to the last corner. Nathaniel and Randy pretty close. Looks like Jay is having a little bit of trouble getting Glenn in there. And a red flag rotation. Right now, Nathaniel in the lead, 39 laps, followed by Randy with 38, 33 for Glenn, and 31, James McCutcheon. We'll go back to finishing my lunch, and I'll be back with you guys here shortly. All right, we're back round robin 3 of 8. Nathaniel Burton currently in the lead. 42 total laps. Randy Kirtley, 42 laps. 36, Glenn Burden. 35, James McCutcheon. Right there on the line for James. Got to be in the red to get the track call. Side by side, Glenn Burden, James McCutcheon. Glenn's going to take the lead out in front of him. We see Nathaniel Burden's car coming off. Randy Kirtley now in the lead. Running at 0.4 of a second faster per lap. And that's red flag rotation. Randy Kirtley going to take the lead back at 58 laps. Nathaniel Burden, 57. 50 for Glenn, and 48, James McCutcheon. Starting to get a little chilly here in Lanes Raceway. So about 70. I bet the guys feel pretty good, though. I'm freezing. Well, what a meal I had. Special thanks to our sponsors, Livermore Subway, 270-278-5999 for sponsoring the Four Crowns, adding $1,000 to that purse. That's done, came and gone, but they are still sponsors here at Lanes Raceway. So anytime you're at Lanes Raceway, stop by and show them that you appreciate them by getting you a big old sub sandwich and a drink and some new nachos down there, because they do support hobby racing. We need more places like it. We're halfway through LMP here. After this, we got one more left to go. They might want to take a small break. I'm not for sure what they want to do. But after these races are over, Lanes Raceway is going to shut her down for the day. Nathaniel Burton's car coming off there. Nathaniel currently on red lane. Randy coming off there, second to the last corner. Looks like Nathaniel coming off there in the camel hump, having a little issue there. Glenn Burton. Nope, that ain't Glenn Burton. That's actually James McCutcheon coming off there in the second to last corner. Randy currently about 3 laps up on Nathaniel currently. Glenn Burton making some moves to trying to catch Nathaniel here. He's been running a pretty good blue lane so far. Gaining a lap or two on Nathaniel. And that's going to be a red flag rotation. Good heat for Glenn Burton. We see Randy Kirtley there turning 19, 19, 19, 20. Nathaniel 17, 18, 20, 19. Glenn with a 16, 17, 17, 19. James McCutcheon a 17, 17, 16, 15. For total laps of Randy 77, 74 for Nathaniel, 69 Glenn, 65 James McCutcheon. Randy Kirtley's got the soldering iron out. I don't know what's going on here. He's got 40 seconds. That's the good thing about them Hako soldering irons. They just plug that thing up and it's already hot enough to melt solder. That's pretty good soldering iron, folks. I've been using them for about 3.5 years, and I don't think I've ever seen a soldering iron do as good as a Hako. And I've had several. They are not all created equal. Let's put it that way. All right, here we go, folks. Jay Latham feeling the chills. He puts his jacket on. We're hanging meat in Lane's Raceway, baby. Here we go, round robin 5 of 8. Randy Kirtley out in the lead, 3 to 4 laps. 6 laps down Glenn from Nathaniel. But James McCutcheon currently with 67 laps, coming off right there in the third to the last corner. Currently right now I've been putting together hard bodies for our upcoming series, and I hope to have a few of them ready to purchase for those that are not good at putting models together and stuff like that. This took a little bit longer than usual to get the car on there. Gabriel had a couple cars there, but looks like a guide flag might have been an issue on Nathaniel. So we went ahead and killed that track after 3 seconds of not having a car on. And I got the track call there, which is in the red zone. You can see the red zone there on the screen. Little bitty red markers sticking out on the track there, above the bridge, below the bridge, and on the front stretch. Car wrecks there, it's a track call, but the track marshals let us know if it's in there. Tie goes to the runner kind of thing. James McCutcheon coming off there. Looks like Nathaniel's car is having some issues right now. Seems slower than the last couple of laps. Yeah, that whole front stretch is gone for Nathaniel as he gets involved in an incident with Lynn Burden. Sean and Gabriel having words. Gabriel goes, that was almost a bad deal, as Sean almost put the car right down on top of another car. So Randy Kirtley in the lead, 97 laps, 7 laps down from that. Nathaniel Burden, 3 laps. Nathaniel down, and 82 James McCutcheon. And they're saying something about some thins or something like that on Nathaniel's car burning down. I don't know what he's talking about though. So Nathaniel had a brush burn up. That's what it was. But man, it was weird watching that thing go down the backstretch about half speed. Myself over here, right? There we go. Here comes Randy. So a couple of them late to the trigger there. Randy comes off, and so does Glenn. Looks like Sean or James McCutcheon coming off there on red lane. Sorry about that. Randy Kirtley currently there in the lead on white lane as we see James McCutcheon coming off again in turn 2. Randy Kirtley coming up on James McCutcheon actually. Going to make the clean pass on the front strip, but then Randy comes off and gets in McCutcheon's way. Another car coming off. Quick hands by Sean McCutcheon. Getting 3 cars put on in a matter of seconds. And we see Lynn Burton coming off right on the last corner there. Sean McCutcheon, or James McCutcheon's coming off again in the camel hump. Hard hit yet again for James on red lane. Whatever Randy did to his car has helped. Looks like Jay was able to get that, even though there was in the red zone there. He was already on the prowl. He hit it. Randy Kirtley, 116, 109. Nathaniel, 106. Glenn, 98. James. So what Randy was trying to do was evidently his bushing has come loose. Let me see. View. Yeah.
Make it as big as it can get.
Let's see. Just laps file.
Like a zoom on the view.
Well, I was hoping. I don't guess there is.
Hold control on the keyboard and roll the mouse up.
Okay. Where's my keyboard? T, did you take my keyboard? Where? Is it up there? Yeah.
Roll that wheel up.
Okay.
Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, I don't know why it's small.
It's so small though. You can't see it on the TV when you run up to it. I mean, it ain't that big a deal. It'd be nice if it would display it big.
You know what's something I haven't checked in a while?
What?
Update to the software.
It's true.
I need to check the update.
What version is it on?
Excuse me. Let me down scroll it. I can down scroll it real quick and see. We are on SCL 972.
There is a 973.
Well, dadgummit. I might have just messed things up here. Hang on a second. I was trying to get down to it to make it pop up, and I keeps popping up my regular desktop.
No, just hold tight.
Hold what?
Just hold tight until it changes.
Uh-oh. There we go. Got it. Alright, I hope I didn't just mess things up there, trying to see what update we were on. So evidently there's another update for this software. What we're talking about is at the end where I have to zoom it in. They have a hard time seeing it even on the TV over there, so they have to get really close to squint. And I remember in some of the older iterations of this, it used to be the full screen, which is strange now that it isn't anymore. Could be a resolution issue. One thing though, he was trying to make it bigger on this, and I'm remoting into this. So we might have to do that from the computer underneath the track that I'm remoting into, because it may not take keyboard commands through that. Something I can check after they rotate real quick and see. This feels like an A main to me. I ain't a soul wreck yet. Well, I said that. I guess I jinxed them. Jay getting them on there in quick time fashion. And that's a red flag rotation. I'm going to scroll this over for you guys, and then I'm going to go see if I can fix it on the main screen here. And I'll be right back. Gabe, one thing, that remote software probably won't let me use keyboard commands. I'm going to try it on this. I need underneath you, Glenn.
I'm picking the part.
Huh?
Pick the part.
Please don't. You said just hit control? Nah, it ain't doing it. He's at home. He peed in my living room like 3 times last night, so he don't get to come to work when he acts bad. He gets to stay at home when he relieves himself without letting me know in the middle of the night. But could have been worse. Could have been like Gabriel and Hiker and Ransom. That and puke. Yeah. It could always be worse. Okay, let me get this back in. 9 seconds before we go back racing. And this is the final heat here. Excuse me. Randy Curtley 8 laps up on Nathaniel Burden, and about 4 or so laps difference between Nathaniel and Glenn, and James McCutcheon about 8 laps, 9 laps difference between Glenn Burden. Or Jay faintly say track. Kevin Barlow says, looks like a good time. Kevin, great time, man. Come down and join us. These guys are always improving every week. Now, they don't usually swap positions because it's almost like they're growing together, but they do better. Randy Kirtley with a 5.398. Wow. Green is his lane. That's faster than any of the qualifying times, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, they did get in the 5.1s. That's true. They did get in the 5.1s. Hard hits there. I felt that here. And the car gets knocked completely off the track there. That was Nathaniel and James. James coming off the track there. 26 seconds left to go in this race. Coming up next, L&P A-Main. Ooh, another hard hit there. Randy Kirtley stalemated. Sean quick on the hands there as he gets 3 cars put back on within 3 seconds. Ooh, a nice little pass there by James, but he couldn't hold it there in turn 3. And that's going to be a race for the B-Main. Randy Kirtley at 157 laps. Now, if Randy still has the most laps turned after the A-Main, he still can win this, even though he was in the B-Main. Nathaniel only 10 laps down. It just shows you how much improvement Nathaniel's had over the past couple seasons. Keeping that car on is paying off for Nathaniel. Only 10 laps down from Cotton Candy Randy, also known as King Kirtley. Glenn Burton there, 142. He made a good stab to try to come back against Nathaniel there towards the end, but it just wasn't enough. That 16 on red really cost him. 133 or 132 for James McCutcheon. We're seeing a lot more improvement out of James, especially with smoothness behind the trigger. That's James there in the camouflage shirt. But yeah, James has come a long way here. And there'd be a few heats when he first started out that he would only get a couple laps, but now he's starting to learn the rhythm on the blue track. Son, Sean McCutcheon, one of the faster racers here at Lanes Raceway, helping him out with that rhythm, and it's working out good for him and all the B-Main racers for that matter. So right now we got Glenn Burton writing down the times and stuff. Once he gets those down, which you got them, Glenn? He's got them. So we're going to move on into the next race here, and this will be our A-Main. See me resetting it and stuff here in the top left. Same format, 8 heats, 2 minutes long, just different racers. So we're going to clear all these out. And this Guillermo, Gabriel, uh, Sean and Jay. So who qualified first? He's going to white. Sean's purple. Black. Jay? Blue. All right, guys, we're good. So right now, Racer's going to get hooked up. Then our final race set for the afternoon is going to be GTP. We'll have an A main and a B main in it. Qualifying will start after this race. I'll get myself over here on the start. Special thanks to our sponsors, Livermore Subway, 270-278-5999 for sponsoring the Four Crowns and Lanes Raceway for $1,000 for these guys to run for in the Four Crowns. And plus they got good sandwiches. They're right next door. And they just came up with a Doritos nachos type thing for $5. It's got like tomatoes, onions, jalapeno peppers, Southwest sauce, a bag of Doritos in there with some shredded cheese all melted on it. Man, it's good. Guys and gals have been getting that all week long since it came out. And I'll tell you right now, I've done had 3. And I've also had 2 of the spicy honey chickens. If you get a chance to get that, the spicy honey chicken is good. Oh, also on the Doritos, you get your choice of chicken or steak. Now, I've only had the steak. I haven't went over to the chicken side of things yet. Wife's had the chicken. But my nachos, I like to have steak in my nachos. Nonetheless, really, really good. Don't forget, April the 12th, Alan Ingram's Flexi Challenge Series. What you're kind of seeing today is a prequel to that. This is our winter series. But what they're running today, they'll be running that April the 12th. Now, this is going to be some of the best racers in the southern United States and above battling it out for one day worth of racing Saturday. And that's going to go from like 7 o'clock in the morning all the way to 10 o'clock at night. Several guys super excited about that race coming. I'm super excited about it. A couple guys and gals bringing RVs, hooking up here at Lanes Raceway for the event. And that's going to go Thursday, Friday is going to be practice. And then Saturday, we're jumping right into racing early in the morning, and we're racing all day long in that. And then Sunday, we'll be right back here doing some more Flexi racing in our Winter Flexi Challenge Series that you're watching right now. The guys should have their shirts next week. Let's see. I could probably swap over here and show you what their shirts and stuff look like. And my camera works here. Amazing. For some reason or another, I can't get it to work whenever I thought I had it messed up on my world's view. Nonetheless, it's working here now. I guess I'll have to redo it all again. That's something we always have to do here, redo stuff. Order shirt now for your best prices. Well, that day's done came and went at $3.24, but that middle shirt there is for the Flexi Challenge guys. The far left shirt there, the 1RC shirt, that's for our 1RC racers, Lake Miller. All right, guys, we're ready, track marshals. The list is for our drag racers. I'm getting the thumbs up. Racers are ready. They're biting at the bit to get this baby rolling, and so am I. All right, James, I trust you in that corner. Here we go. All right, this is the A main. Gabriel Kirtley, Sean McCutcheon, Jay Latham, Guillermo Sire. And we're off, rocking and rolling. 4 track marshals to help track marshal here. Sean McCutcheon's taking an early lead there on Purple Lane as he's out the gate side by side with Guillermo Sire. Both of these guys qualifying quite quicker than others. James McCutcheon there in the James corner, which is the last corner of the track, getting the car put on there. Sean McCutcheon currently in second position. Jay Latham in third. All these guys on the lead lap. Gabriel Curley Recon there on Black Lane, costing him a lap so far. He can always make it back up. Getting a little wobbly coming out of Black there and was unable to get the car to seat. He's back on there now as Nathaniel gets him put back on. Black Lane he struggled with in the previous race also. There's still a lot of racing left to go as we see a car come off Guillermo Sire there on White Lane. That gives Gabriel Kirtley a little bit of leg room to move up on the platform. But right now, Sean McCutcheon still holding it down as we see Gabriel Kirtley coming off again. That first corner and last corner going into the back stretch, or front stretch there, sorry, is causing him a little bit of issues. He comes a little loose coming out of there and overshooting just a hair. So we're getting a track cause, an overwhelming situation here. Nathaniel trying to get a car put back on there, two cars actually. And we're back underway. Sean McCutcheon, like I said, still two cars on top of each other. Looks like Randy Kirtley there is going to have some issues. Sean McCutcheon there on purple lane, still holding it down on purple. You can see him with the neon colored yellow. That's him in first place there. Across the start finish line, 1-2, now Camel Hunt. So he's out in front of the pack by a little bit. Gabriel currently battling it out with Guillermo Sire side by side, but then Gabriel gives it up right there on that pesky last turn again, causing him to come off. Gabriel Kirtley usually front running there as he comes off on 1 and 2 again here. And that's going to be a red flag rotation. Most likely a car will get a little bit of a boost here before it goes on. And he got a corner out of it. So after that first heat, Sean McCutcheon not doing too bad, too shabby, they say, turning a 20 lapper there on white. Jay Latham not bad either, a 19 on blue, a 20 lapper for Guillermo on white. Sorry, Sean 20 lapper on purple. Gabriel Kirtley having a little bit of issues there on the exit of the last corner and on the beginning of turn one. Cost him a few laps. He's now 16. Still can make it up, though. Anything can happen. We're only in our first round robin heat here. And the difference between first and last is only 4 laps. Jay Latham with his turbojet blowing his motor out. All right, looks about like 12 seconds before we go back green racing. Jay Latham and Sean McCutcheon getting hooked up, having a little camaraderie talk. All right, I gotta get this thing moved around here. And we're ready. Now Guillermo Sire turning the first a little bit of lap there, 21 so far. 21 for Sean McCutcheon, 20 for Jay, and Gabriel Kirtley with some work to do there on the yellow. His car keeps coming off here, having some issues there as James tries to get over there, help him out there a little bit. Everybody pretty good and spread out so far. Jay Latham, 5.816 fast time there on purple. 5.204 though is the time to beat their Guillermo Sire right now on red lane. They're going side by side with Jay. Jay not wanting to give him an inch. Jay actually pulling away. Oh, but Gabriel makes a move, then breaks up to not hit Jay. Close race. Gabriel wanting to make that move on the final part of the track. Jay lets him go by. And Jay is not pushing the subject here. As Jay comes off right there where James is. This took just a little bit longer time than I liked, so we went ahead and hit the button. And another brown out here in Livermore. We've had 3 this morning. It's crazy. 2 cars, he going to do it? Looks good. There's talking about a car. Guillermo's going out, coming back in. Second time today we've seen that, actually. Gabriel Kirtley come out in turn 1 on the beginning of the corner. Somehow or another caught an edge and got back in at the end of the corner. And that was on black lane. So whew, it's very, very tight. Guillermo Sire 42-41 for Sean McCutcheon. Jay Latham 37 and 35 for Gabriel Kirtley. .40 seconds and we'll be going back racing. We're already in round robin 3 of 8 here in the A main. LMP style. GTP coming up next. All right, 4 red lights dropping out to green. Here we go. Guillermo Sire 45 laps, 44 for Sean, 40 for Jay. Tight top 3. Gabriel right now turning 40. Gabriel's car does not handle like it was last week. He was on the rails last week with a DTM body. I think he said he might have had to put some new tires on it, and that could be a possible issue, especially if they're not balanced. We're about 2 weeks away or so from the Alan Ingram's Flexi Challenge. More info on that on our Facebook page. Special commentator Blake Smith is going to be commentating. So we see a car in the infield. That's Jay Latham's car. They're going to hook him and get him back up on the track. Nice. Headset died there for a second, but we're back yet again. 45 seconds left to go in this round robin 3 of 8 LMP race. And there's a red flag rotation. Guillermo Sire going to hang on to it by a lap right now. 64 total laps, turning 22 total laps there. Him and Sean McCutcheon both. That is the times to beat for sure. That's just how much faster they're going than the B main. Usually seeing B mains around 19 is what we look at. 64 total laps for Guillermo. Sean 63, 56 Gabriel, and 56 Jay Latham. Guillermo said he's going to put some lighter fluid in Sean's lane. I could have just gave you a lap. It's easier to just put the car back on the lane where the rider is, and then I just give them a lap at the end. Then that way they don't lose any time. Just having to go back behind the lap counter kind of messes with you. Daniel getting 2 cars put on there, pretty good. Guillermo Sire and Sean McCutcheon now tied. all four in a line here. So we see a car come off and Jay Latham hit it. And both of them get put on simultaneously. Guillermo and Sean very, very close to one another now. Only a corner separates these two. 33 seconds left to go midway. See two cars coming off here. Randy Cartley's going to get them both put back on. Looks like he's having some issues there getting one in. Oh, as Jay Latham gets sent to the wall right in Glenn's lap. Glenn's going to get him put back on there. Sean McCutcheon now in the lead by about a lap. Gabriel Kirtley moving up into third position off White. And he's got about a lap lead on Jay. And that's red flag rotation. As we take a look here, Sean McCutcheon in the lead, 84. 84 Guillermo, 76 Gabriel, 75 Jay. What's that? We will have seat cushions for the 12. That's what Glenn said. It is a different experience seeing it instead of seeing it flat, like standing or setting, versus being up a little bit higher and getting that just a little bit higher view. Jay Latham blowing the motor out again. What do y'all want to do? The track in reverse? that would put one on the topper, wouldn't it? Losing a little bit of frames there. So we see Guillermo and Sean looks to be side by side. No, that's Jay and Guillermo, or Jay and Sean. Stuttering of the video there, lost a little bit of frames per second. Kind of hard to keep track of them with the old eyes. I didn't even see that car come off. That was Gabriel Kirtley come off on the second to the last corner. Looks like Guillermo coming off there in turn 1 to 2. Sean McCutcheon now back in the lead. Even Randy didn't hear that car come off. So we see car coming off in the camel hump there. That was Gabriel Kirtley coming off the camel hump. Tied up with Jay Latham now at 90, 10 laps down from our leaders, Sean and Guillermo. And Sean's just barely, and I mean barely, out in the lead. As Gabriel comes off again there on red, Guillermo Sires going to take the lead. Jay Latham's going to take over Gabriel's position. And we just got a completely just swapped up change there. Top two tied, the top bottom, or the bottom two tied. And that's a red flag rotation. Sean right now in the lead, 105. Guillermo in second. Jay third. Gabriel fourth. Tied at the top, 105. Tied at the bottom, 95. I'm going to take a small break here. Be right back with you guys. All right, I'm back. Guillermo Sire still in the lead. I got my mouse over here in case they have an incident. Him and Sean still battling it out though. Gabriel Kirtley. Is that a rider? Okay. I don't know. It looked like it jumped on another lane. I think that just in case that was a rider, I seen a car come off the turn 3 there. Looked like he got scooped. Sean and Gabriel getting into a little bit of the incident there, and a lot of ones right then. 2 111s and 2 101s. And Jay Latham taking back the third position. And Guillermo taking back the lead. It's a very, very close race between these guys, and we're 2/3 of the way through. Guillermo now taking third position. Guillermo now with a 1-lap cushion. So we see Jay's car come off. Randy's going to get him put back on. And that's a red flag rotation. Guillermo Sire in the lead, 126, 125, Sean McCutcheon, 115, Gabriel, 114, Jay Latham. So now we're spreading out a little bit here. You clean that? Michael Howe. Hello, Lanes Raceway. Hello, Michael. Got the guys in between the heat working on their cars. Pretty close little race here. Jay Latham in last 114, 115 for Gabriel. And second to last, a little battle there. And then our leaders are battling within one lap also. So, pretty close little deal. Michael says, had some severe weather move through about 2 hours ago. Well, Gabriel was looking into that, and we thought it was going to get pretty big around where he was at, and it kind of dissipated away where he was at. We're keeping an eye on it, though. I think there might be a little bit of that going to take place here a little bit later, but right now, I think we're good. This is round robin 7 of 8. And Guillermo and Sean both tied, very close to each other. We see Nathaniel getting the car put back on. Gabriel and Sean McCutcheon side by side here. Gabriel on blue lane, Sean McCutcheon just right above them there on green. .53 seconds left to go in the heat, and Gabriel's going to give it up there, third to the last corner there. Having some troubles there this whole race there and in the first corner. Nine seconds left to go in the heat, and a very close race indeed. All right, and that is a heat over. Sean McCutcheon 148, 148 for Guillermo Sire, 135 for Gabriel, 134 for Jay Latham. So we make this a little bit bigger here. Michael says, for some reason, I don't have you live right away. I have you live now. We did have a huge drop frame early on, about 3,960 total drop frames. So that could put us behind by quite some. At 60 frames a second, I don't know, I guess you can do the math and see about how far off I am from live. But once you lose the frames, you lose them as long as you still stay live. And that's going to put me at a delay. I mean, I guess I can do the math real quick and see. 3960. So it's about a minute behind, 66 seconds. And that's if that's even updated. I mean, usually it stays pretty accurate. I don't know why we lost so many frames. We've had a couple brownouts here in Livermore, so it wouldn't surprise me. We'll ask everybody if they want to. We can. So we may be doing a. Michael House says you're live now. All right, good. We may be doing an intermission after this race. Depends on if the racers want to or not. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But usually they roll right through, so we'll see. I fell off my pause. There we go. Oh yeah, the weather definitely has stuff messed up, Michael. I mean, like I said, since we've been here, we've had 3 or 4 brownouts where the lights dim in here, and stuff's been going kind of around the computers and stuff too. So that storm's definitely doing some stuff. All these electrical grids are all connected together, so if there's a real bad storm on one of them and it has to kick out, we feel it all the way down through here. Or if a tree hits one in Louisville, and shorts out, it'll do a little bit of a brownout until it can knock it off the line. And we've even had a lot of wrecks happening on the last corner there, right where James is. We tried to put James in a corner, didn't have a lot of wrecks, and it seems like today he has found his match. Lots of wrecks happening there. So I can see if he's struggling or not. I can hit it when it takes just a little bit longer than it should. Camelon's definitely detrimental when there's a wreck. 7 seconds left to go. Gabriel's made a pretty valiant effort of coming back. So's Jay. And that's going to be a checkered flag. So right now, 169, Sean McCutcheon, 168, Guillermo, 154, Gabriel, 153, Jay Latham to round it up. Coming up next will be TTP. I'm going to ask the guys real quick if they do want to take a break. Guys, do y'all want to take a small intermission in between this, or do y'all want to move into the next one? Move on. Glenn, move on. Move. All right, we're moving on. Well, if you qualify the B main, I guess you can do that. No. Well, you tell him to quit complaining, James. All right, we're going to clear these guys out. We're going to be jumping right into it, folks. All right, so we are missing our B mainers, which is James, Glenn, James Glenn. Who else am I missing? Nathaniel, and Randy. Randy got put in the OB main the last one. Sean, you won't be this one, you won't be the next one, you won't be the following one, but you'll be that one. So you'll be fourth in line. Or actually, you know what? I could put you in last in line since this is qualifying. All right, and then you go on over and get you something and get back here. Set it up there. I'll check it. I got to go check all of them right now. All right, folks. I'm going to go up here and I'm going to check these cars. Michael says I'm still signing if I'm going to race this year or not. May take a year off and reset myself. I'd like to reset myself for about a year, but nonetheless, I'm here. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to check these cars in, and I'll be back over here with you. If not, you get off, just let me know you got off, and I'll wish you happy trails. I got to get these guys teched in. He's going to go next door, Sean is, and get him a sub sandwich. But other than that, we'll be back. We'll probably be racing here within 5 minutes. All right, guys. TTV cars up on the block. I think it is. Yeah, we're missing one. Guillermo, have you got a shoe car? Well, let Gabriel have it. He'll take it. We're rolling on in, guys. It'll be Jay up first. Sean's next door.
Okay, if he doesn't make it, I'll qualify for it.
Well, I put him in a different qualifying. Hang on. He's not supposed to be there. He's supposed to be where you're at, James. Yeah. Yes. There you go. I had it reversed. I put him as last qualifier so he could go get a sandwich.
Well, I could have qualified his car.
I don't know if he'd like that, James. All right, anybody ready to track, Marshall? We're good. This will be our last race of the evening, and we're going to try to get through it pretty quick if we can. So hopefully we don't have a lot of track calls here, simply because the weather is pretty rough. The weather has stuff messed up. That's what Michael said. Okay, I must have read that a little bit wrong, or took it the wrong way, I guess. I might have read it right, but took it the wrong way. I done thought, Michael, that you was having weather damage where you were at. But I know we've had 3 brownouts here at the bare minimum since we started. And it usually gets nuts towards the night. So all we need now is some track marshals, and we're ready to roll. And looks like Randy's got him a nice seat. Here we go. Jay Latham up first. And his GTP, nice sounding. 5.857. 5.633, Jay Latham. .494, folks. Man, Jay's got that baby humming. Whatever Jay's done from the last time he raced, that car is in point 5.494. Okay, we'll just skip him out. Nathaniel was put in here before he left, and we didn't know he was leaving, so. Oh my goodness. James, this one's going to take a little bit longer. I have to go into the settings. Sorry, it's going to take about a minute and 20 seconds. It'll take about a minute and 20 seconds because it's still set on the time for the race. So I got to wait till it times it out. When it does, I can change it though. Let's see if I can exit that possibly. There we go. All right, James, we're ready, man. Fixed it. Sometimes I forget things. James, nice and smooth. Oh, man. That would have been a decently quick time. .737 for James. Definitely improving. .737 for James. Next up will be Randy Kirtley. All right, I got to get myself set up here. Randy Kirtley's GTP is screaming. 5412. That's an A-mainer. 5172. Here's the body scraping a little bit, but that was the same technique he's used the past couple of weeks. Scrapey body, 4959. He might get her in the 4.8s here. 4923. 4923. I thought that one was going to get him in the 8s, but a 4923. Wowzers. Randy Kirtley, the Frost King himself. Ain't got no bushing problems in that one, do you? Next up, Glenn Burden. Yeah, it's going to take me a second to do it, though. See if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it or not. Yeah, we're just going to have to let it run out, Glenn. The green circles keep me from doing it. Get out of here, T. That's your cousin. She goes, Nathaniel, last place. I can't believe you pick on your cousin like that. All right, Glenn, here we go. He's going to the imaginary sea. Man, Glenn's got a good sounding car. Very smooth. I wish we could get that thing to whine more on the front stretch there. It's whining pretty good, but 5.7. Got her a 5660. And a red flag rotation. All right, here we go. Well, Guillermo's definitely got a fast car here. 5047. He's a 4971. That might knock Frost King down. Uh, I hit it. It didn't kill it, and it's grayed out. Something going on with the software. Sorry, Guillermo. I tried to kill it. I think I killed the software. Gabriel and Sean up next. Here we go. 5416. 53. 5181. That's going to be an A-mainer. Jay currently on the bubble for the A main. He made the last A main. Let's see if Sean has the luck he had last week. Sean, you ready? Sean a 5589 right now. $4,909. And a 4909 looks like he's going to be the fast. 4833. And that's going to be the fastest time. So the A main's going to be Sean, Guillermo, Randy, Gabriel, Jay, Glenn, and James in the B.
Put me in the B. I gotta go.
Okay. All right, Gabe, where do you want to go? Jay? Glenn? Glenn? Glenn, where you want to go? White? James, where you want to go? All right. All right, guys, we're ready. How bad's it look right now? Well, I can see the wind picking up out here. Come on, Sean, we're ready. What? Ready? Tell you, when you get freed up, help track marshal. Help Guillermo. Here we go. And we're off in the A main, or B main GTP. Gabriel dropping from the A main to get into the B main to get out in front of a storm he's trying to dodge. Already very busy in the first three corners. Lots of wrecks. Gabriel Curley out in the lead, 9 laps. Smells like fresh cut grass here in Livermore. I guess that storm coming in is blowing some of the grass smell around. And that is going to be the end of round robin. Heat 1. Gabriel Kirtley out in lead with 22 laps. Wow. Jay Latham 19, 17 Glenn Burden, and 14 James McCutcheon. Special thanks to Livermore Subway, 270-278-5999. They have a Doritos, Locos Doritos, or I don't know what they call it. But it's like a little Doritos thing that they mix up Doritos chips with uh, tomatoes, onions, jalapeno peppers, Southwest sauce, and some cheese with your choice of steak or chicken. And I'm telling you, it's delicious. $5. It comes in its own little carrying case and a fork to eat it with. And then they also have the honey chicken sandwich new down there. And I've had both, and they're great. I just got done eating me a honey chicken one earlier. It's pretty good. T? All right. Looks like we got about 2 seconds before we go in this round robin. 2 of 8. She's flying. And Glenn is excited. He's dancing. Jay goes, I tried. Oh, Jay cracks me up. Sean, pretty good track marshal to say the least. He's quick with it. For a B main, these guys are running impressively well. Keeping their cars on, except in the first three corners, a little rough. But other than that, quite well driving. I've always loved the Flexi class. Gabe and Dad's been wanting me to get into the race coming up, but I've been so far out of the game for so long. Oh my! What happened there? Wow, my headset died there. That was probably the wildest wreck I've ever seen. Jay Latham just clipped this dude at the camel hump, and I mean, wow, remember round robin 2 at about 22 seconds. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you guys. Is it in? What a wreck. That's the best wreck we've seen so far. I'll show my wife that one on the big screen tonight when I get home. And that's a red flag rotation after a grotesque heat for Jay Latham, slamming into a car on the camel hump and going about 40 foot. Gabriel Kirtley in the lead, 43-37 for Jay, 35 for Glenn, 29 for James McCutcheon. Jay goes, I come in there hot. Gabe, if I was back in my heyday, man, I'd drive that car for you. That one. Right now, boy, I'd wad that dude up in a wall and break it. I, I mean, Dad's seen me. I don't have the skills anymore. Glenn's seen me too. I'm 4/10 off Glenn. I remember when I was good though. Take as long as you remember. That's all that matters, ain't it, Jay? One of these days I won't remember. Yeah, evidently the storm's so bad I can't even get internet on my phone to work. Wow, that's working. Trying to see what the weather's like here, folks. There we go. Oh yeah, there's a Big Daddy coming in, and I do mean a Big Daddy, coming from Arkansas, Missouri, Redliner. He should be able to get home in plenty enough time, though. We're gonna have to get... Guys, there will be screen connects down. Don't wreck in the red. All right, we're back up. Jay Latham keeping it within 8 laps to Gabriel. Jay and Glenn tied up. Going to be a close battle between those two. Went ahead and hit that, as that was a pretty far stretch for either one of our track marshals there. We're now down one track marshal, so it's a little bit tougher on these guys. That's going to be the end of that heat. But I'm the virtual track marshal, so I can see it all. I'd like to see it from Randy Kirtley's view, actually one step higher. That'd be nice. 63 laps, Gabriel Kirtley, 55, tied Jay Latham and Glenn Burton. James McCutcheon, 45 total laps. You guys see there where Randy is on the bleachers. I like to be on that top bleacher with just a button in my hand to kill the track when needed. And then I can watch the race. I can have this headset on. You can hear me good and clean. Well, that's going to happen come April the 12th. Alan Ingram's Flexi Challenge Series coming to Lanes Raceway. I'm going to be on that top bench with a button in my hand, and I'm going to be there with a headset in case the illustrious Blake Smith from Let's Talk Racing needs to get a hold of me and see how things are going down on the racetrack. I might even do a few interviews with some of the racers. I'm going to take a wireless mic with me too if Blake just wants to get some info on some of these guys while we're racing. It's going to be a full day worth of racing from 7 till whenever we're done, and hopefully the internet holds up for us. Nonetheless, I think it'll be an exciting, fun day for everybody. So if you ain't doing nothing that day, you want to see some really top-end flexi slot car racing, come on down to Lanes Raceway. We're going to have the hottest ticket in town and a lot of excitement, fast speed. Also, if you like what you see here right now, please like, share, and subscribe. We stream this race every week. This is our winter series at Lanes Raceway. Towards the end of the night, I get a little bit tired, and I'm always repeating myself on stuff that we're talking about. The race has changed a little bit. When I get a little exciting, I get super excited.
Funny to tell you. Don't let me forget.
Well, hang on a second. My wife needs to tell me something. My wife is quite funny. Randy there on the camel hump, getting the car. James and another car getting involved in an incident there. Ooh, Gabriel with a smooth pass on the outside there on green. James McCutcheon coming off again. Car is having a little bit of an issue there on the track. Coming off again in the second to last turn. Still a tie between Jay Latham and Glenn Burton. Ooh, so we get a hard hit there on the last corner. James McCutcheon there on orange again. See Jay Latham coming off right there at the end. And that is going to be a heat over. 84 laps, Gabriel Kirtley. 75 Jay, 75 Glenn, 62 James. I'm going to take a small breather here for a second. I'm going to go over and grab me a cola, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Better get my mouse. Make sure it's on the pause thing. Round robin 5 of 8 in this B main. Gabriel Kirtley's been leading the whole time. Jay Latham and Glenn Burton battling out there for second position. James McCutcheon trying to get some lead laps up here. Having a little bit of trouble keeping the car on. Good. Here we go, folks. Gabriel Kirtley in the lead, 104. 96, Jay Latham. 93, Glenn Burton. 77, James McCutcheon. Look, I think I tore my phone up. I think when it dropped off the thing last night, I think I shattered it right there. And that's why it's acting funny.
You
Well,
dropped
don't
it
pull it.
last night?
Don't pull it off. Yeah, you don't remember? I scared the dog because it
Maybe.
beeped at like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to kill Arkin,
Who's working?
that stupid scope manufacturer. They sent me a message at like 1 o'clock in the morning. And it goes, meh, meh, like that. So I reached over and grabbed it real quick. I didn't know who it was. And,
And it scared the puppy.
oh, it hit the ground. Scared him.
Well, that's why your brother gave it to you, because it had a cracked screen.
Well, it had a cracked screen, but it wasn't as cracked as bad as this. See, it's starting to come apart here.
Like your other phone?
Hmm.
Some tape over it.
Yeah.
What about nail polish? Clear nail polish?
I ain't worried about it as long as it works, but it's locking up now. Yeah, I got a message last night from Arkin Scopes. They're like a scope manufacturer for rifles. It was like at 1 o'clock in the morning, man. Like, who is doing advertising at 1 o'clock in the morning? I just hit REM sleep. I was just starting to dream. And, man, that thing hit, and it was like somebody hit me with a cattle prod. It shocked me awake, and I reached over and grabbed that phone. I was trying to pick it up. My arm was kind of numb because I laid on it wrong. Dropped it on the floor, scared the dog. Yeah, let me see what it says. I'm going to read what it says, too. Cause it just irritates me. Price increase countdown at ArkansasCopesUSA.com. 3 days left. I mean, I guess that is kind of a tactic, though, if you think about it. If they're trying to sell scopes, like, you're not thinking about anything when you're trying to dream. They can scare you awake and be like, oh, yeah, did you forget about scopes? I'm the only guy talking to you right now. Get you a scope at 1 a.m. Red flag rotation. Gabriel Kirtley is still holding that lead all race long. Like I said, turning out a 22 on orange. Very impressive. Uh, and I think we've had one at 23 laps before. So that's a record that's not been broken yet. Jay Latham there, second, 116, 112. Glenn kind of get a little bit of spread between those two now. 91, James McCutcheon.
I told Sean he needs a UTM shirt.
A what?
Ultimate Track Marshall.
Ultimate Track Marshal
Because he
shirt?
just slides them like that right back into the sun.
But if you don't, like, they'll pop up. Where do you have an Ultimate Track Marshal shirt? Gave it to Dana.
He's a little better. He doesn't fumble the cars and throw them on the ground.
Hey, I looked and I looked and I looked for that video. We didn't record that, did we?
I don't think so.
I don't think we did either. But that was funny, man, when he launched Dad's car up in the air. Then catches it and launches it higher, and that thing hit the ground, and then he picks it up, and it launched again, and it hit the ground again, and that just like the look on Dad's face. Oh, it was so funny.
Drop it again, Dana.
He was so pitiful, because he was so sorry that that happened, but it was funny. He's playing hacky sack with it.
You think it's really gonna storm?
Yeah, it's coming. It's a red liner.
Do you have a thingy?
Yeah, flick it up. There you go. It's messing
Oh,
with
so
stuff.
much better than my phone. I need to get my phone back to what's his name.
What'd you say?
I need to get my phone. Give that phone
See,
back to.
so it's gonna hit. It's gonna be rough. Get out of here. Something's like
Knew I was
these.
gonna do
I
that.
know that is a funny little vine, I guess. That Josie's far away. She falls down that big hole. What a wreck. I don't think either one of y'all passed the line, did you? It was very close. Guillermo with the basketball moves. That side shuffle. There he goes again. Them basketball smooth moves. Gabriel Kirtley retrieving his own car right there. And that's another heat over. 144 laps right now for Gabriel Kirtley. 135 for Jay. 131 Glenn. 108 for James McCutcheon. We got one more heat left in the B main. Don't give me copyright strike singing like that. If you go scroll through some of our YouTube, It even shows it where we got copyrighted. Please don't put that on there because it can come through this microphone. I can't afford to get the. No, don't let it be heard because it can come through. That's what gets me. My teeth hurt. This song right here will really get us one. I think they look for people to give strikes too, don't they? Oh me. Easy there, T. Here we go, the final round robin heat of the GTP class here at Lanes Raceway. Gabriel Kirtley's been running house this whole time. Jay Latham's trying to push the subject, getting in a couple wrecks, him and Glenn, battling it out for quite some time. Now he's pulled up a few laps on Glenn. Sean goes, see how fast I got you back on today? He goes, I put myself back in. I can't rely on you. uh. All right, that's it, folks, for the B main. Gabriel Kirtley, 165 total laps, 10 laps down from that. Jay Latham at 155, 150 for Glenn Burden, 124 for James McCutcheon. So Glenn, he's writing it down right now. And I think we're good. Next is going to be Randy, Sean, and Guillermo. All right, who qualified first? Guillermo? Dad? All right, guys, we're ready. Looks like our racers are lined up. They're going to get their cars stickered up, get their controllers hooked up. 3 racers here as Gabriel opted to move down to the B main so he could get out in front of the weather before it happens and get home. Lives in Bowling Green. Rolling? All right, dude. Yeah, you got about an hour and a half or so. Yeah. I think you'll have enough time, but it'll be close. Y'all ready? T, Marshall. You need to marshal. Well, get up and go. All right, out to an early lead. Looks to be Guillermo Sire. I'm used to Sean's car being that color, but Guillermo Sire in the lead. Randy Cutley second. Sean McCutcheon there in third. So Guillermo orange, Randy blue, white car, Sean McCutcheon. Randy coming into his own now as his tires start to warm up a smidge. And I was just told large hail. Exceptional, exceptional racing from these guys. Wow. Wow. 22, 22, 21. Very smooth. 5.1 lap times on average. That's what it takes to be on top, for sure. You guys sure y'all need track marshals? That was clean.
Playing game. Labrie got it. She's like, play this.
Gerber says large hail's coming. Oh, I pray it don't hit our house. I'll put it like this. Next time I go to put a roof on the house, I'm putting a metal roof on it.
Oh, look at these animals. I ain't even gonna fit in that big, so I'm taking them all home.
You better go. 20 seconds. After this race is over, we're going to shut down. I would say, yeah, especially if it's going to be hailing. I hope it don't. Hope it misses us. That's a nice little let off there from Sean McCutcheon. Let Randy go by. Randy and Guillermo just to their usual tricks, back and forth racing between each other. Good racing though, for sure. As I believe this one's going to, like I said, boil down to who wrecks. Lynn was having just a little trouble getting that car in. Sometimes it's tough to get them in. These guys have a little bit longer guide flags than these shorter guide flags. Under the bridge is definitely a red. We'll let Jay get that hook put back up and then we'll start it. Very intense racing here. Randy Kirtley now out in the lead there with his blue car. About a lap up on the other guys as they have had wrecks. Randy Kirtley's GTP definitely strong. And that's a red flag rotation. We see Randy Kirtley in the lead, turning a 23 lapper on purple. Man, that car is starting to shine. 45 total laps for him, 43 for Guillermo. After the incident under the bridge, he was able to still turn 21 laps. And 221 lappers for Sean McCutcheon at 42 total. Here we go, folks. Round robin. Guillermo had his car around backwards. Lynn gently putting a car back on. We're getting a little bit of frame drop here. Randy Kirtley coming off in there from the second to the last corner. And a red flag rotation. One wreck that whole heat there. What a smoker. 66 laps for Randy, 66 laps for Guillermo, which Guillermo just passed the counter. So it's showing Guillermo in the lead, but it's actually Randy in the lead. And it's a 21, 22, 23 action for them. 65, 23 action there for Sean. 65 laps for him. Very, very close race between these three. Hey T, you'll go ahead and turn the pinballs off. Anything else that'll save a little electricity too, please.
I got a bird. Stole someone's bird.
Guillermo coming off, dropping all the way to third, just like that, folks. One wreck. Randy and Sean now on the same lap. Sean's going to take over first place after that wreck from Randy. Randy making leeways on Sean. Gained about a track or so, or a car length or so. All of them three tied. All of them with equal amounts of wrecks. Wow. 22, 22, 23, 21, 22, or 23, 23, 21, 21 for Sean. 21, 22, 23, 22 for Guillermo. All of them 88, 88, 88. Wow. Good racing. It's mesmerizing just to sit and watch them. I don't really have anything really to say. I mean, these guys are running right on the edge, and all you can do is just sit back and be kind of in awe. That's why I said, a lot of people say this stuff ain't worth watching, but I'll tell you, man, you see something like this, it's crazy. It really is. Just sitting back and seeing these people run and not give up a car length from each other, and they're just running on the edge. It is something to see. It's another level of racing for sure. Jay Latham got himself a little spot on the stand over there, helping track marshal and everything. Here's the jet fan going of Guillermo Sauer. He's trying to get whatever kind of heat he can out of that motor. Try to get her to run. And to put in perspective for you guys, if you're watching this far, these are our guys here at Lanes Raceway. Randy and Gabriel actually compete in the Flexi Challenge, and you see how much they're wrecking. These guys are going to these places and finishing fifth and sixth in the B main. So that's how much faster some of these guys coming from Alan Ingram's Flexi Challenge are going to be, and how much more they're going to stay on the track. Daz, he got his little black thing on the track popped, the breaker. All right, Guillermo having some issues here. We'll see if he's got them solved here. Interesting. Might have had a piece of the braid laced up in the braid in the track, just wouldn't let it move. I don't know. But it would not move. Randy now taking back over the lead as he puts a little bit of distance between him and Sean. And don't call him the Frost King for nothing, folks. The dude runs with ice in his veins. And that's a red flag yet again. Another exciting heat from these three. 111, 111, 110. Sean and Randy both 111. Guillermo 110. Randy Kirtley actually in the lead. It's showing Sean in the lead, but Randy's actually in the lead. So you going out there looking at the sky. Jay possibly too.
I don't think it'll get very bad.
I've been praying it ain't.
Well, you know how I am with storms. Like, I can tell.
Oh,
I
well,
went outside. This one doesn't
as long as it don't
look
hail.
in the
If it
bad
hails, that could be
eyeball,
done.
does it? I mean, it's dark, but it's like thunderstorm dark.
Yeah, yeah. I just really don't want to see hail. That's it.
Our house is very strong.
I know it's already been hit with one hailstorm on the roof, and we didn't get it replaced then, so we don't have insurance. And back to racing here. Randy Kirtley out in the lead, Frost kinging it up out there on White Lane. Now he does perform quite well on the red and white lanes here. And we're seeing some more of that. Guillermo Sire turned a little bit better time than him on black, but he's going to have to if he wants to even try to catch back up with the guys. So Guillermo Sire right there on Randy now, as he's going to have to be a lap down after he passes Randy here, because he is turning a better lap time. But Randy does shine a lot too in side-by-side racing, so he might be able to keep it side-by-side. And that's what Randy wants to see. Glenn having just a little trouble getting it on, but he got it on right as I was clicking the button. Sometimes it does take a little bit, it's a little bit harder, as you guys know. All right, lost the headset. Sean and Randy side by side. Sean now currently in the lead by about 3 car lengths. Randy pushing on him. Sean making some pretty big moves when it comes to the front stretch with 10 seconds left to go. And a red flag rotation. Literally first and second are separated by approximately 4 car lengths in the first corner. Sean McCutcheon now in the lead, 134. 134 for Randy Kirtley, 132 for Guillermo Sire. It's probably the best race Lanes Raceway's seen, and it's just 3 guys. These guys are very, very, very aggressive on the trigger, and they are not wrecking either. Close race there, Sean. Y'all running y'all's hearts out for sure.
Black and purple killed me. 23 lap average after that.
I mean, y'all are running right at what y'all can run. You know, like all of y'all, they're very, very minor things that you could say. Like, don't wreck the one time that you've wrecked. You know what I mean? That's about it.
I've come up one time just because I wanted to see if I could push black around the last of the S's.
T prepping for the storm coming in. Putting some plastic over the tracks, make sure they don't get wet. We still have a little leak on one of the seams here, and it's been such a pain to try to get fixed. We've had guys up there 8 or 9 times trying to fix it. But sometimes it don't leak at all. But then sometimes it does. Better to be safe than sorry, though. Randy here's just got to kind of keep it close to Sean here as he can push a little bit more aggressively in the next rotation. So he came off and came right back in. That's going to hurt Randy there. It's going to put him closer to Guillermo here. And that wreck there is going to put Randy Kirtley currently in 3rd position. And we're going to be running into the final heat after this. Those two wrecks on turn 2 dropped Randy down. Red lane's tough though. Both Guillermo and Randy turned into 21. Sean was able to turn a 23. But Sean turned in a 21 and a 21 on black, where Randy turned a 23 on purple, and 22-22 for Guillermo. So it's still anybody's race here, folks. Don't let it be twisted here. One wreck from any of these guys could drop them to the bottom, literally, just one. So they're coming into the final heat. 156, 155, 155. Sean McCutcheon in the lead currently. Randy and Guillermo on the same lap. Incredible racing from all these guys. None of these guys are going to go away upset. Average of 22.3 for Sean, 22.1, 22.1 for Guillermo and Randy. This is a tight race.
What do you think?
I don't know.
It's kind of weird.
It still likes a bit till it gets here. But I mean, it's warm as it is down here. It could be hell. You can smell it's very, very humid. Guys, I'm not going to lie to you three. This is the best race I've ever seen.
You don't even need track marshals.
I mean, this is a race for the ages here. I mean, y'all racing so good, I don't even want to commentate. I'm just watching the race because y'all are just that close to each other. It looks like Guillermo's getting a little bit of speed advantage here over the other two. Guillermo might actually make a pass here on Sean McCutcheon. Guillermo coming up right behind Sean. Minute and 40 left, and Guillermo is pushing the subject, making some room there on the front stretch. Sean now getting into his own little rhythm, but he's still not getting all the speed he needs. The only spot I can see is in sector 1. Oh, and Guillermo's going to come out, and that's what it's going to. Oh, goodness. Randy Kirtley's coming out, but he got lucky and hit the red mark. And Jay's going to get him there. So now Randy taking over second position. Like I said, one wreck's all it takes. And Guillermo is pushing up on Randy. Guillermo's the fastest here in the lanes. But Randy is very aggressive through the second portion of the track, and he is probably the most aggressive through both sides of the camel hump. And this is why all these guys have their strengths in different spots. It's amazing. Guillermo definitely wants to make a move, but he wants to make it clean. You could tell Randy doesn't want him to pass. 49 seconds left to go. Randy's saying Guillermo's tearing him up on the straightaway, and he is. And then Randy's getting it back through the camel hump. So it's a give and take. It's all about the ratios with these guys and where that their strengths are. Guillermo's pushing. Randy makes it back. Oh, on the camel hump, but Guillermo had a nice camel hump there, and he just couldn't hang it. 20 seconds left to go. Like I said, it's still anybody's ball game. Oh, as Guillermo comes off again here, that's going to put Guillermo third for sure. Randy's coming up on Sean McCutcheon. Guillermo right there. About a corner difference between the two with 2 seconds left to go. Sean's going to probably hold it off, and he does. 1 corner apart from first and second. What a race. Randy had a very impressive last heat there. Coming back from third and almost capitalizing back on that first position. Sean McCutcheon hanging in there, 179 total laps, 178 Randy, 176 Guillermo. It was within 1 lap the whole race long. What a nail biter. When they sell you the full seat but you only need the edge, that is the definition of this race here today. Whew, man, I had a Mountain Dew, granted. But my adrenaline's pumping a little bit after that race because I was in it. I was watching it. What a great race. As we take a look over here, you can see upcoming Alan Ingram's Flexi Challenge Series. If you like what you just seen there, go ahead and expect more of that action coming April the 12th, because everybody that's going to be racing in that is either on equal skill playing ground as these guys or better. So it's going to be a wild show, to say the least. We'll have a special commentator, Blake Smith from Let's Talk Racing, and special thanks to Roger Smith, Mid-America, and those guys up there for giving some giveaways for those that are going to be running the Mid-America Gemini chassis and tires and motor. And don't forget, we got shirts. We can order them for you. The main order is already out for those that have already placed their order, but we can make the order when you come here. We'll have QR codes for that. They will cost a little extra, and we'll have to ship them to you. So that'll cost a little extra. Nonetheless, guys, thank you for tuning in to this week's Winter Series Flexi here at Lanes Raceway. God bless you, and we'll see you here next Sunday. And let's pray that this storm don't get as bad as people are saying it is. Let the Lord have his mercy over us and guide us through this, because it's going to be tough. And I'll tell you right now, it's been a tough day. But nonetheless, we're here. We made it through. And thank you guys for tuning in. See you probably Tuesday. All things well and going good. Tuesday we'll be back for some 1RC action. See you then. God bless you guys.